Welcome.
Yar, landlubbers, the time is almost upon us. Yes, it is almost the 1st of the Februaries. That be the day for the grand opening of the brand new community Discord server, the Conflux. Welcome on in, me arties. How you doing, folks? Look at this. Not too late today. How we doing? Let me go through the chat. Catch up with you all. I hope you're having a wonderful day on this fine Saturday. It's starting to turn over here. It's not so cold. How we doing, folks? Mike, get in there first, straight away, as you want to, sir. I hope you're well. Might have some fun stuff for you today, Mike. I don't know. We shall see. Smartsy Brain. How you doing, young Smartsy? I hope you're well, my dear. How's it going, Smartsy? Thank you for stopping in. No, yes, so to answer your question, the official open day of the Conflux is Tuesday, the 1st of February. We're doing a little sneak peek, the first official reveal. It's been a long time coming. I'm going to give you guys a tour today. If you have the time to hang around. If you do, excellent. If not, no pressure. You get to look at it all yourselves on Tuesday. Or if you... Or after Tuesday, if you're busy on Tuesday. Jack! How you doing, Jack? Jack by Grave. That's my young stepbrother there, folks. Please make him feel welcome. I mean, not forcing you to, but just don't be a dick to him. Unless he deserves it. If he deserves it, then absolutely be a dick to him. But then that's, you know, he's not the kind of guy who deserves that. Yeah, Ben, doesn't it? Doesn't it look fantastic? That's our official logo of the Conflux. That was created by Star Road Game Cafe, Joel himself. What a ledge. What a ledge. Thank you, Joel. Looks bloody fantastic. Scotty! How you doing, Scotty? Oh, you well, sir. Yeah. Ben does have great responsibility, but I feel like he's taking care of it. How are we going? Yeah, I mean, I don't know I have that much power. Maybe maybe a touch of the power of the universe, Scotty. Yeah, I don't know, maybe. But yeah, just chuck the shoutouts out. Yeah, EBC 2021, Jack. That's one of my very good friends, Scotty. He's also one of my mods. Mods can do shoutouts and things like that. Liz, how you doing, Liz? Jess, all the wonderful ladies coming through. How you doing? Are you both well? You tired, are you, Liz? Oh, bless you. You went shopping, but you handled it all right. Good on you, Liz. Respect for stepping out of your comfort zone. Some people might be like, I'm not feeling it, but you did it. Maybe you didn't want to do it, but you did it. Liz, good on you. I'm backing you up over here as best as I can. No, I've not heard about this, Mike. No, I'll have to look into this, buddy. Yeah, I'm very well, Jack. Absolute ledge. I could definitely perch on that ledge. Definitely, Sky. Sphinx, how you doing, Sphinx? Are you alright? I hope you're well, my dear. What's going on? Here we go. Shout outs for everyone today. Oh, might want to change that. Hadn't we, Cop? I typed it too quickly. It wasn't even... There we go. Thank you. Thank you, Cop. Let's get the name right. Come on. I started the stream without even changing the stream title. I changed the category and stuff like that. I swear, it's always something. It's never going to be perfect. It's never going to be perfect. Nothing is ever going to be perfect. But you just got to aim in that direction. Perfection's a direction, not a destination. Make sure you're going towards it. Yeah, you struggled through it, Liz. Good on ya. That's what you got to do. You about to cook, are you, Sphinx? What are you cooking? Yeah, exactly, because they've got the wrong one. They've gone to the wrong one. Because I sent them to the wrong one. Yeah, exactly. Which presumably is far superior and much better than the Conflux. That was unfortunate. I was hoping to trick everybody into the Conflux, and maybe they didn't notice that it's not that great, but... It is. Oh, that's a lie though, folks. I think it's pretty great. I'm proud of the work we've put into it. I'm going to be showing you all what it's about, and like if you do have time to hang out and join us on the guided tour, I'll try to keep it as brief as possible. I wanted to read some stuff, but I'm not going to read everything because it's going to get redundant and boring. You can look for yourselves when you get there on Tuesday. But just to give you an idea what is there beforehand, and also you know, if there's any questions you want to ask, you can ask me live rather than just, you know, doing it later on. Okay, of course, do it later on as well. See, Smartsy, I'm not. That was the aim. So I guess I'll start with a little bit of the history of it. For anybody here who's not aware, some of you probably heard this story before. There you go. Cops taking some notes. Just welcome back, Liz. You ordered food. What you ordered? Chinese? That's the best, isn't it? So, let's take it right back to the beginning. I started my this channel we're all currently on, the Iznib Show. My debut was mid-September 2020. Yeah, that's right. We've been on the go like a year and a half now. Now, before I even started my first stream, I did a lot of research about streaming and kind of things what you should do, and what's good practice and stuff. I don't know everybody else's story, but I'm guessing the on average, I probably did a hell of a lot more preparation and research than most people. One of the things I came across during that is if you want to be a successful streamer, you have to have your own Discord server. Now, I had used Discord a little bit, not too much, from playing Final Fantasy 14. But that was it. I never used it before that. And I certainly didn't have my own server or know how to build one. Let alone setting up bots and stuff like that. My God. So I did the research and I forced myself to learn about it. And I had my own Discord server built. Most of you, many of you are probably a member of. That is the staging ground. It wasn't always its name. And I was pretty happy with it. It being very, very similar to most other streamers' Discord servers. Nothing that different or special about it. Sorry, I'm wetting my whistle. Yeah, it's funny how that worked out, Jack. Good timing. Good timing on your part there. Oh, we're getting McDonald's. Yeah, why not? Why not, Liz? Yeah, God, it's been many a year since I last had McDonald's. I could probably go for one right now. Yeah, Spider Ben is not only the best Ben, but he's also the best spider. That's my honest feeling about it. Yeah, that's the thing, Jack. I'm not like really wandering around Gosport, like letting everyone know about it. All you know, I told Mike about it. Yeah, right, Smartsy. Yeah, yeah. Don't underestimate yourself, Spider Ben. Or do, and we will continue to remind you. You know, there's a fine line between being humble and being braggadocious. You don't want to be too braggadocious, but you can be too humble as well. But I suppose it's better to err on the side of humility than arrogance, for sure. There we go. No, you. So anyway, back to my little story. So I built my Discord server, and I was quite happy with it. And some, you know, people joined and stuff, and people would chat in there, and you know, I was like, "Hey, excellent! It's cool. It's a space outside of the Twitch channel to you know, talk to people, communicate with people, discuss ideas, share silly memes, and all the rest of that." But after the first few months of streaming and using the Discord, a few revelations came to me, which, as far as I could tell, other people didn't really think about or think were an issue, maybe, possibly. So a couple of issues is, one, every streamer we know has their own Discord server. Now, I don't know how much some of us use Discord more than others. It's definitely a useful tool for community building and community outreach and just having a place for people to communicate with each other. Definitely, that's what it's for. But when you're a member of 20, 30, 40, 50 different Discords, so no human has the time of the day to keep up, unless it's a full-time job, unless your job is, I spend 70 hours a week staying active in all 50 Discord servers I'm a member of. Doesn't make sense, especially considering most of us are, small streamers. We're trying to become bigger streamers, but we're all small streamers. There's no point in using Spider-Ben as an example. Ben's a member of my server. I'm a member of Ben's server. He's got something to post. Does he post it in his own server or mine? Well, it just makes sense that he would post it in his own. And if I had something, I would post it in my own. Therefore, I'm not really taking part in Ben's server. Ben's not really taking part in my server. Yet it would make sense. It would benefit me for Ben to be involved in what I'm doing. It would benefit Ben for me to be involved in what he's doing, wouldn't it? Does that make sense? Therefore, I had kind of the idea of a wacky idea. So, well, apparently, it didn't seem wacky to me in theory. Why is there like 50 tiny little servers where no one's really taking part? Wouldn't it be better to stick those 50 tiny little servers into one big server and put everybody in the same place? It seems like a reasonable idea to me. Big Mac meal. Oh, excellent. Perfect, Liz. Now, I wouldn't go for a latte. I do like tea and coffee, but I don't want to have more dinner. But that's no judgment there, unless you're staying away from the fizzy drinks, which is yeah, exactly. You see what I'm saying, Smartsy? It's like if you can have the best intentions in the world, but you just don't have the time in the day. And it's like you want to support your buddy over here, you want to support your buddy over. And I don't know about you. You're probably all in the same boat as me. I know dozens, nay, hundreds of cool people on Twitch that I want to support each and every single one of them. I don't have time. Let's do what we can to try and make that easier and better for everyone. That's the plan. That was the thing. So I had this idea, this crazy idea, and I had like kind of a vague, nebulous idea of what. Well, that's right. I'll backtrack. That's the main issue I saw. The other issue, and this is no shade at anybody's server, because mine wasn't very good either. Mine isn't very good either. I didn't see a single server out of the 20, 30, 40, 50 that I was a member of that was reaching the full potential, I felt, that a Discord server could be that, to serve a Twitch streaming community. I'd see one that's got, it's got loads of channels, but it's a mess. I don't know what any of these channels are, or where am I supposed to post about anything? I don't know. You join another channel that's another server that's constantly atting everybody, and you're constantly getting notifications about stuff you don't really know or care about, and then you feel obligated to mute the server. Well, if you're going to mute the server, what's the point of even being a member of it? You see another one, you go, oh, this is a nice tidy little server, it's nice and organized, but there's nothing there, there's nobody there. You're like, okay, well, we need to take all these we need to try and, as you said a minute ago, you can't attain perfection in anything, but you can. It's a direction. You can head in the right direction. Do everything we possibly can to make the best version of the implementation of the use of the app known as Discord to help us all in support of the Twitch streaming platform. Makes sense. Makes sense. I feel it makes sense. Unless it's got gin in it, Liz. Right, yeah. Respect. Yes. Yeah, cool, right. Yeah, I mean, yeah, cop. Did you... I thought I made it clear. I didn't think I would kept it for anyone. Yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with pinging individual people or if it's like important. But I'm a member of a few servers, not going to name any names, where it's like an individual streamer's Discord and they ping at everyone automatically automated every single time they go live. I don't need that. I don't need that in my life. Thank you. It doesn't matter who you are or how much I love you. I don't need you pinging me on Discord every single time you go live. That's not needed. Okay, there you go, Sphinx. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I don't. I just kind of leave it running in the background. Some sort of alcohol, Liz. Yeah, the infinite ping sir. Yeah, Cop can't deal with it. Cop has to look at every single notification, even ones he's not pinged in. You've seen on Discord, you got the red notification, meaning you've been pinged directly, or your role has, or you're part of everyone. And then you've got the little white notifications, which are something new is in this channel. Cop has to look at them all. God bless his heart. I have to do the red ones. Well, thank God I don't have to do the white ones. Yeah, exactly. He just killed it. Are you the same, Jack, doing that? Yeah, exactly. And here's the thing. If you take the time, you can go to any server and you can, as a user of that server, you can set it so you only can see certain channels, you only get pinged in certain channels. You know, you can set it up however you want, but it takes time. And then if you've got to do it for 50 plus servers, it's like, what are we doing here, folks? Yeah, exactly, Smarty. I don't have and never have had and hopefully never will have Discord on my phone. But there's enough to do on the PC here. So there were two main reasons. So I had this crazy idea. How did I make this come about? So I reached out to a couple of people who I know in the community, like and respect. You know, smart guys who are well loved in the community. And I will name them if they don't mind me naming them. I'm sure they won't care. And this wasn't like an exhaustive list. I was gonna reach out to other people and start like putting feelers out, but for whatever reason at the time, these were the two people that I wanted their opinion on. Those two people were Normcore Eddie and Pocket. You know, they're both smart young men, both very involved in Discord, and I just was like, give me your honest opinion on this. To which, you know, I had two separate conversations with them. Not conversation like this face to face, just via text. To which they both kind of said very similar things. Nice idea is, but it ain't gonna work. And they kind of had two main reasons. One is the idea that if you start bringing multiple servers and fold them into one, people might feel what's the word? They might feel kind of displaced. Like if you take like a small streamer, if like I'm gonna just use you as an example, Ben. I do apologise. Ben says, "Hey guys, we're joining Iznib in this server project over here. Come along. There's more people over there." You know, if his community members have got like a nice vibe, like a small, nice little tight knit vibe, they might not want to be displaced into something larger. They might feel like weird and awkward and be like, I don't like this. I want to stay in a nice little bubble. I don't want to get into it. You know, I like being in this little pond. I don't want to get out into the ocean. Which is, no, they're all valid feelings, and it is a consideration. That's what problem one. Problem number two is the idea of the ownership of a server. Now, obviously, as you know, anyone knows Discord, one particular user has to be the owner of the server and have overall administrative rights on that server. Their thought was, obviously, if it turned into something of value to the community, the person who is the owner, you know, has something of value. Therefore, you can't kind of resolve those two problems. Therefore, it ain't gonna work. Get over it. Balthier, how you doing? Are you alright? I'm well, sir. How you doing? What is the other factor? My very good friend Metapod, who you know, he has his own server, not specifically for streaming, although he is a streamer himself. He's very more active on it, and I mentioned it on stream. I kind of discussed all this, and he said, "Oh, you don't get it. That's not how Discord works." And so those speaking to Pocket and Eddie and hearing that from Metapod, I was kind of bummed out. I was disheartened for 24, 48 hours. I was like, I was questioning myself. Have I got it wrong? Have I got it twisted? Is this not a real thing? Is it just not going to work? Can this not be done? So I was kind of bummed out. I was like, okay, scrap that good idea. What I felt was a good idea. But then it came to me. Revelation number 2. I don't really... I was like, I don't need to necessarily bring other people into the project. All I need to do is just build Iznib server 2.0 and make it to such a high standard, such a stonkingly good degree of my vision of what a Discord server should be. It will stand on its own. People will see it and go, God damn, what a good server. That's the place I want to be. No worries, Liz. You could get that food. Hey, Cop, you were on the list, bro. I got bummed out before before I got to you, basically. Exactly. That's the point, Ben. You know, I was like, I'm just going to do it on my own, and I discussed that on stream. One thing led to another of me saying, I'm just going to. Don't worry about it, folks. I'm Iznib. I'm going to do it on my own. I'm going to get the job done. I said I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. I started having people reach out to me privately, being like, actually, you know what? I've heard what you're saying is, and actually, I think it's a good idea. Can I be involved in that? And then, you know, one person joins, another person joins, and then you discuss among yourselves who else you would like involved. And then before you know it, several people are involved, and we're off to the races, so they say. Now, mostly because of my personal schedule, trying to maintain the Iznib Show 4 or plus times a week, my exacting standards and my aiming towards that perfection that I just spoke about, it's taken us a long time to get here. So this initial concept, when I said I'm going to do this on my own, this is almost a year ago, folks. This is how long in the making it's been. Like I say, picked up several people along the way who have been involved in the project. I've asked their opinions. And what I was saying earlier about the server ownership, I am technically the owner, but I've offered that up. Like I've said, basically all the founding members, we are known as the council in the server, in the Conflux. We all have an equal vote on everything that takes part in the entire community. And the idea is we listen to the community to get feedback, what they want. If the council votes that I shouldn't be the server member, server owner, that you know, I'm okay with that, because I'm doing this to benefit myself, but I'm doing it to benefit everyone as well. Does that make sense? This ain't a dictatorship; it's a democracy. But the general consensus amongst the council members was like, you've done 90% of the work, bro. This is your idea. We trust you. You keep the ownership. And if we ever don't, and you need to give me a little slap, they're going to do it. They're going to keep me in check. It's Optimus Crime here. He's a crime cop. He ain't letting me get away with anything. I'm relying on you, cop. Sween! How you doing, young Sween? I hope you're well, my dear. Welcome on in. That's the idea. You know, I won't go into the full list of people who are involved. You'll find out when you get over there. You probably know all of them. They're all trustworthy, hard-working streamers. They're all people who, you know, they're going to have you back. And they're all people that if they think I'm trying to be a little bit you know, do anything dodgy, do anything suspect, they're going to rein me in. Spider-Ben's going to web me up and be like, oi, no, you can't do that. You can't be doing that, bro. So I hope you all understand that, you know, this isn't about me. This is just my idea that I hope serves everybody. Yeah, I mean, thank you, Sight of Game. Thank you, Sight. How you doing, buddy? How you doing? Yeah. I mean, and cop, self-awareness is a beautiful thing. Let me say that. So finally, after all my shenanigans, all my exacting standards, and also trying to get everybody, all the council members' views, get what they want on the server. You know, we've had a couple of votes about what we shouldn't do. We've had several meetings about how we, what is appropriate within the community and so on and so forth. And we're finally ready. We are there. Everyone's happy with everything we've come up with. So I guess without further ado, I should probably pull up the server and start showing it to you. Let's have a look. Oh, let me just Scotty's typing in there in a minute. That's fine. So let me, where are we at? Server settings. And the name, the Conflux, just a little note on that. We had essentially several rounds of voting. We had about 50, at least 40, maybe not as many as 50, at least 40 potential name candidates for the server, and we whittled them down slowly but surely by voting on them. And the Conflux is the final name. The original idea of that was Sleight of Games. Anybody who doesn't know what Conflux is, it is literally a place where streams converge, where they meet. How appropriate. Oh, damn. What football team, Balthier? Lost 6-0. Jeez. Yeah, but yeah, dude, go get on Final Fantasy 14. Get your frustrations out. Yeah. Folks, you would not believe the councillors had to put up with me. My, deliberations about everything we've been doing. There we go. Just make sure, there you go. View server as role. Perfect. Let me get, something up on here. Window capture. Let's go with that. There we go. That seems to have got the job done. Right, here we go, folks. It's the Conflux. So, when you first join, you will not be a server member. You... Oh. Yeah, there you go. That should be alright. You can see all that alright, can't you? You will have to look at the rules channel. Let me just click on that for a minute. There's a lot of rules. You have to read all that. I hope everybody reads all that. You don't have to. And then down at the bottom there, you tick the green checkbox, and then that gives you access to everything else. Very straightforward. I will not read all the rules. It's all very straightforward, but it is fairly comprehensive. Because, you know, the idea is, yes, we're all going to join. You're all going to join, hopefully. But very shortly, we could have members join who none of us know. who want to join us, who want to be one with us, who don't know anything about it. So inevitably, you're going to get trolls. You're going to get idiots that we're going to need to keep in check. So the rules are mostly there to, you know, just cover out our own asses. But I would appreciate if people took the time to read it. If there's anything you think is weird there or you don't understand, please shoot me a message. I'm willing to discuss it. I'll let you know about it. Erica! How you doing, Erica? You have no idea. What's going on? Are you well? Good vibes. How you doing? How's your Saturday, Erica? You have no idea. Excellent. Yeah, we could have been called the Senate. This is true, Balthier. No, we are the council. So, So the next channel we want to look at is the community guidelines. Now, this channel is basically just to kind of explain what our foundation is, what we believe in, what the purpose of the server is. It's not open at the minute. Erica, yeah, that's my personal Discord server. The new Conflux will be open from the 1st of February. This is just the sneak peek at it. Don't worry, everybody's going to be hearing about it. I will be inviting everybody in my personal server. Everyone will get pinged in there. And then anybody after, maybe I'll leave about a week. Then I'm going to start reaching out to people individually. Anyone who may have not heard the news. You would have been one of those. Absolutely, Erica. But don't worry, you hang in there. Yeah, there is that cop. Yeah, I'll be jibber-jabbering over here to myself, and no, and everyone's like, "Oh, I didn't hear about it." So I'm gonna read the community guidelines to everybody, and if anybody, just so you get the vibe, this is probably the most important thing I want to say all stream, and ask any questions about it. Greetings all. Thank you for joining us here at the Conflux. The Conflux is intended to be a comprehensive Twitch streamer and viewer community Discord server. In an effort to fulfill this goal, if there's anything you feel this server is lacking that you would like to see implemented, please post in the suggestions box channel and we will do our best to get back to you on that. Because at the end of the day, folks, this server isn't for me, it isn't for the council members, it is for you and your communities, if they can get anything out of it. We also recommend that you mute and hide any channels that you have no interest in to make for a less cluttered and more user-friendly experience. Being that the server is comprehensive, the server has a lot of channels. It may have channels that you have no interest in. Go ahead and mute them. Go ahead and hide them. No offense will be taken. Although it's certainly not required for the sake of consistency and transparency, it can be helpful to have the same username on the server as you do on Twitch, especially if you're a streamer. Now, obviously, you've got people like Dude Rules, Coptimus Crime, who is a law unto himself. But if you're, it's going to benefit you to do that, isn't it? Some of the channels are curated, as in you cannot type in them. You cannot post messages in them. They are just for information. But if you think you have something you may be able to contribute, let one of us know. And if we think it's good, we'll add it to the channel. Certainly. And now this is kind of our overview of Twitch. Our approach to Twitch, which not all Twitch streamers take. So let me tell you this. Twitch as a streamer or a viewer is an extremely addictive hobby, and all due consideration should be taken into account when engaging with it. Therefore, we insist that all community members adhere to this list of priorities. Number 1, take care of your own mental, physical, and spiritual health and well-being. That is more important than anything, folks. You as a human being, an individual human being, you have to look after yourself. That comes before Twitch. That comes before Discord. That comes before anything. Take care of yourself. Have you done that? Excellent. 2, you've got to care for your family and your friends and your pets and any other dependents. There's no point in you being a Twitch streamer if you ain't looking after your kids or your doggos. Like, oh, I'm hungry. You know what I'm saying? Take care of that first. Sly, I cannot currently look at your message because obviously that's going to
appear on the stream. Legion Cage, how you doing? That's what you sent, did you? All right, perfect. So that's what you have to take care of first, folks. Take care of yourself. Take care of your dependents. Number 3, sort out your financial and social obligations and responsibilities. There's no point in messing around on Twitch if you can't pay your bills, is there? Sort that out first. So once you've done all these, that's all checked off. You want to spend some time on Twitch, do you? As a streamer or viewer, excellent. Number 1, if you're number 4, after there's others, rather, not number 1. We've done number 1. Always prioritize your own stream. I feel like sometimes people want to support others too much. The most important thing as a streamer is your own stream. And if anybody tells you otherwise, send them to me. Whether this is your live stream or you're doing offline improvements, content creation, social media interaction, whatever, your own creative output should always be your main priority. And if anybody says otherwise, send them to me. Number 5, finally, after you've taken care of all of that, if you have any time left in your day or week, then and only then, support the rest of the community. Anybody who feels you're not supporting enough, you know, because you're taking care of points 1 to 4, tell them to jog on. And most importantly, who you support and how you choose to support them, that's up to you. Don't have anybody saying, oh, well, you know, oh, you were in Cop stream earlier, but you didn't come into mine. Well, maybe I like Cop stream better than yours. Oh, tough tiddy. Make your stream better. Anyway. Sorry, I've gone off one now. Once we got through this, we'll catch up on chat there, folks. Moving on. The Conflux is intended to foster a spirit of mutual recognition, support, and friendship. However, there are never any expectations of said support. No community member owes any other community member a follow, a view, a like, a retweet, a lurk, a raid, a shout out, a sub, a gift sub, bits, donations, or in fact any other form of support. The only things we owe each other are good manners and gracious behaviour. There you go. Sometimes people, all they can do is support is they'll retweet your tweet or they'll drop a lurk on you. And then other people be raining gift subs from the heavens. It's all people going to do what they're going to do, and they're going to support who they want to support, and we have to accept that for what it is. Therefore, it should be fully understood that the Conflux is absolutely not a follow-for-follow community. I've seen, maybe not Discord servers, but some places on Twitch where the vibe is they're like, hey, follow for follow. Certainly on Twitter, it's all bullshit. It doesn't get you anywhere. It doesn't benefit anyone. If you want to follow someone, just follow them because you like them, not because you want something in return from them. How you choose to support your friends and fellow community members is entirely at your own discretion and without any judgment. Now, these aren't rules, but this is the ethos of the Conflux. So anybody who's hanging out in the Conflux, expecting anything from people, will be told to jog on. A lot of the members of the greater Twitch community, myself included, are aiming for the goal of being able to turn streaming into a career. There's nothing wrong with having this goal and putting forth all of one's efforts towards achieving it. Now, the reason I say that, I've heard some people say, not too many, but I have heard people say, oh, you're some kind of, if you're streaming, essentially trying to make money out of it, you're a scumbag and you shouldn't be doing that. Again, that's bullshit. Jog on. That being said, it's also very important to be realistic to curb any disillusionment that one may feel while on this journey. Conversely, if you start streaming with the intention of it being turned into a career, perfect. But if you put all your eggs in that one basket and assume it is going to work, and then you feel bummed out because you're not building an audience, you need to accept reality above the situation. And for people getting bummed out who don't have an audience, as a community, we greatly encourage the adoption of the following attitude towards streaming. You're playing a video game you enjoy, or doing anything else that you may be, and you're having fun. And if somebody comes along to your stream to chat, that's wonderful, isn't it? And if more than one person, like all you wonderful people here right now, that's even better. But if you don't get any viewers, You should be okay with that because you're still sat down playing a video game or doing something else you enjoy. That's the attitude you should have. And again, it's not a rule, but we need to foster people having a good attitude towards this platform and this endeavor. And then I've just got a couple of little pictures there. That's a little tweet Legion K sent me about, like, yeah, if you've got 10 viewers, that's not insignificant. And then I've also dropped down the 4 agreements at the bottom there. As, you know, take a look at that at some point. Tell me how, if people shouldn't be aiming towards adopting those kind of behaviors. Let me put it away for a second, and I'll just catch up on chat. Legion Cage, how you doing, you sexy Bazichel? I hope you're well. Here we go. Yeah, that's slight. I believed it was. I think I was vaguely aware that it was a Star Wars reference. This is true. Do it, Mike. And I think we're going to be adding on, looking at some Yu-Gi-Oh, the new Yu-Gi-Oh game at some point in the near future. Unlimited power. That's why they're here, Balthier, to make sure I don't do that. Anyway, Ben, he's probably already headed off to work, but we'll hopefully see him back. Gonna fail rule number 4, are you? Yeah, well, that's the thing. You're a unique case here, Cop, and you do what you want, sir. Cop, I feel Coptimus is probably overall more invested in other people's streams than he is his own, and that's perfectly fine. Yeah, no, this is not true, Cage. You're literally one of my favorite streams, so don't worry about that. Do you like that? Does that make sense, Sphinx? Does anybody have any questions about what I just read out there, or any problems with that, or think, yeah, that's the gist of the community of the Conflux. I feel that fits everybody we know within our greater community. For the most part, I don't see there's anything wrong with that. Darth Iznib the Wise. Oh my god. Let's hope it doesn't come to that, Balthier. Genghis Nib. You'd rather not jog. No, don't. You guys don't need to jog because you're staying right here. But thank you, Smartsy. Yeah, we've barely seen it. That's just the vibe. That's just our community guidelines. Bazichel. How do we spell that? Yeah, that's perfect. Thank you, Sphinx. I appreciate that. And Sphinx is strictly a Twitch viewer. So if a viewer's telling us that, I think that should count for something. Thank you, Liz. Yeah, I'll just once I've caught up in chat, we'll show you more. Jack. No, yeah. No, I just meant what is Jack? There's some people think you should be more community minded than you should be focusing on your own channel. I've seen people put that idea about, like, you know, some people be like, oh, why weren't you in Dave's channel last night? Oh, I was working on my own. Oh, well, you don't care about Dave, and therefore you don't care about the community, and therefore you're scum. No, we're all here doing the same thing, and we can all support each other as best as we can. But you 100% the focus should be doing your own channel. If you have time after that, perfect. If you don't, that shouldn't be a crime. That's all it is. I did, yeah. Yu-Gi-Oh, Mike, yes, you should certainly do that, and we will be looking at the new Yu-Gi-Oh game on this channel. Not just for your benefit, for my benefit as well, just to mix things up at some point. But also, because, you know, I know it will make you happy as well. Thank you, Sphinx. Let's do a decent hydration. Yeah, so it's not really an issue, Jack. Some people get over... we've bumped into people who are a bit overzealous and feel like nobody should make money on Twitch. Oh, you made some money. You have to immediately give that to charity, or otherwise you are evil. It's like, no, I want this to be my job. I want to pay my bills doing this. Does that make me evil? I don't think it does. And if somebody think it does, then yeah, they should probably talk it out with me, shouldn't they? Live on stream, but you know, doesn't always work like that. Pooch, how you doing, Pooch? You just missed our intro into our community guidelines, the new server, sir. But you can always go back and watch the VOD to get that, or you can when you join the new server from Tuesday onwards, Pooch, you can have a look for yourself. Exactly, Liz. Yeah, look, part of Liz looking after herself, she uses Twitch to do that, and thank God I'm pleased to be part of that, buddy. Other games. So what we've got at the minute, Jack, I play most Saturdays. I'm playing Borderlands 3 with Stefan Murr. During the week on Wednesdays and Tuesdays and possibly, Wednesdays and Thursdays and possibly Tuesdays in the near future, we're playing through the rest of the Final Fantasy series. Deep on Final Fantasy 13 at the minute. Getting close towards the end of that. Apart from that, it's all up in the air. We shall see. More information on that to follow in the near future. Thank you for the lurk, Poots. Oh, you heard it, did you? Excellent. Pleased to hear it, Poots. And how are you doing? I'm doing fantastically well. Perfect. Thank you, Poots. I'm glad you heard it. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing, you know. I don't hate someone because they had success in something. Just, even, you know, right time, right place. Exactly. But, you know, that's enough about that. Oh, tell us your big news, Liz. Oh, have they put your driving... They've got your new driving test. They've moved it forward, have they? Oh, Pete, it's always a pleasure to have you. So yeah, moving on, folks. So we've got the rules. So next thing. Channel directory. I won't read through that. We'll go through the channels all individually. But the channel directory, it has an explanation of every single channel on the server. So if you're not sure where to post something, you don't need to refer to this all the time. But, you know, I would recommend you do a once through read of the channel directory so you know what's here and you understand what every channel is. We have a birthday roll. If you would, I encourage everybody who joins to do so. You can add your birthday in this channel. You just type, as you Tuba Swan is our latest member to add his birthday. You type exclamation, remember, dash, birthday, space, the number of the month, dash, the number of the day. There you go. And our very own bot, Larry the Minotaur, will tell you, oh yeah, duly noted, Tuba. I want to wish you a happy birthday in 303 days on the 29th of June. Obviously, that's not 303 days from now. That's 303 days from when he did it. And then he will get a birthday roll. And Larry will wish, and everybody, and the rest of us will all wish him happy birthday. I need to actually show you that, don't I? There we go. Rather than... I forgot to put it back up. Yes, there we go. Channel directory just there. Add your birthday there, please. You don't have to do it. But we want to wish you happy birthday and celebrate your existence on this mortal coil. Role assignment. Okay, so in here we have you can assign yourself some roles. Now everyone knows what roles are. Some are important and some are just for fun. Smartsy, thank you so much for being here, my dear. I'm looking forward to getting you on the server from Tuesday. You have a look around. I'd be very interested to hear if you feel there's any room for improvement. So you let me know, Smartsy, when we get you in there. So the very first role. Oh, actually, I need to change that. That's good. I need to change that. I need to put the type the conflux in there and make a note of that. Oh. So the first thing, we are a community that absolutely everybody is invited to. Everyone. Even if you're not an adult. If you,
can I sit here?
Of course you can. Who's that? BendyFan90. Thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, we're just showing off our new Discord server at the minute. Bendy, welcome on in. I'm not sure how you found us today, but thank you for the follow and thank you for being here. Let me just make a note of this. Update role assignment. So yes, if you are under 18 years of age, you are still a perfectly valid and welcome member of the community, the Conflux, but you do have to assign yourself this role. This will let everybody know that you are under 18 years of age. This is a rule of the server. If you are under 18 and you do not assign this role, you will be kicked from the server. If you are over 18 and you try to fool people into thinking, you know, you're a weird troll and you want people to think you're under 18, you will be kicked from the server. This is to protect everyone. Now, you know, when I was under 18, I was very, you know, mature in my ideas about what was what. I'm gonna do this proper hydration for your Sphinx. You redeemed it a few minutes ago. Let me just, here we go. Don't even try it. It's like that. This applies to council members as well. It applies to me. If I accidentally click that, I'll have to kick myself from the server. We don't want that. So that's the first thing. Obviously, none of the council members are under the age of 18. But obviously, and maybe someone might misread that. But we will have to investigate. Second, we've got a map of the world here. What's this about is... That is basically, that's got all the time zones in the world. Now, obviously, because, you know, the Conflux, much like Twitch, is international. You will be able to click any of these reactions down here to assign your appropriate time zone. You don't have to do that, but if you want it to be on your profile, if you want people to know what time zone you're in case you're trying to set up streaming collaborations, or you just want to know when someone's stream is likely to be, or whether you, you know, you want someone to play games with, that is a handy role to have, I feel. You can just easily click on someone's profile and see what time zone they're on. So feel free to assign that. Next role. You can assign that if you specifically don't want people to ping you. Now, on the server, we will do our utmost to not ping everyone as infrequently as we can. In fact, we'll probably only do it in an emergency. Like it's hackers or bot, you know, some weirdness going on, or if there's significant important update to the server itself, we won't be atting everyone otherwise. But like, say if you know, Slight or you know, whoever's like, yo, I want you to look at this, Iznib, he can go ahead and ping me. But if you're someone who doesn't want that to be the case, you can assign that please do not ping me role. And it's in the rules to, if you are going to ping someone, check to see if they've got that role first. And if they don't want to be pinged, you don't ping them. Simple as that. Any anime fans, if you want a random anime ambassador role, you feel that you know the art form well enough to speak on it, you can have that. There's nothing in the server. It's just literally on your profile. It's just a bit of fun, folks. Have a look at that. Now, we have a lot of Harry Potter fans in the community. Some people feel that J.K. Rowling is evil and should die. I'm not going to get into that debate, or if anybody wants to discuss it privately. And I can't really debate on it because I don't even know exactly what she's done or said. But I take the personal stance, and we as a community take the stance that you separate art from artist. So Harry Potter can be awesome regardless of anything its creator may have said or done. We believe that. If anybody believes that's wrong, we can have a debate on it live on stream at some point. That's fine. So if anybody wants to assign themselves the Harry Potter role of the house that they are a member of, I'm Gryffindor, apparently. I didn't know this. You don't just choose the one you like, because I wouldn't have chosen Gryffindor, probably. I probably would have chosen Hufflepuff. But I'm not a Hufflepuff. I'm a Gryffindor, apparently. You do this little quiz here, and that'll tell you which house you are. Again, just a bit of fun. Final role type are, if you are interested in personality types, I am Int J, if anybody didn't know. I didn't even know about these until recently, and Steph pointed them out to me. You can do the quiz at 16personalities.com to find out if you don't know, or if you already know what your personality is. You can add that. Again, it's not important. Some people find this interesting. Some people don't give a damn. It's just a bit of fun. You Ravenclaw, are you, Liz? Yeah, I know, Cot. Who would have thought I'd be Gryffindor? Yeah, I think so, Sphinx. Mental age and IQ. No, is your birth age, Balthier. You are over 18 years biologically. And that's also not true, sir. Yeah, I'm chugging cold tea. The Sphinx, I certainly am. Right. Yeah. Oh, okay. But the question was difficult to answer, Sphinx. Yeah, all you have to do, you just go ahead and have you got the right quiz? Let me chuck it in chat if anyone wants to do it now. Feel free. The questions are like a bit weird and cryptic. Just ask yourself. There you go. If anyone wants to look at it now, just ask yourself honestly. Just answer each. Think about each question independently and answer them honestly. Some of them don't make sense. You're like, oh, would you rather do this or that? And I'm like, well, I can't even imagine being in this situation. But you just think, okay, if I was in this situation, what would I honestly do? And just answer that. So that's all the roles. Half of them are just a bit of fun. The only one that's strictly important is the underage one, or if you want to be pinged or not. And obviously the handy one is setting your time zone. Again, if anyone thinks anything that could be useful, let us know, and we shall add it. Announcements channel. If there's anything we need to let people know about server-wide that we don't want to ping you for, but we feel you should know about, this is where announcements will be. Or if you feel there's anything you know about that the council doesn't know about, that should be information we should be putting out to the whole server, let us know, and we'll get it in the announcements channel. Council information. This is just a channel to let you know more about the council members. Now, this is, we've all basically just written little introductions. You guys probably know, you know me, and you know most of everybody in there. But this is more kind of like for brand new members who come in. They're like, what is this Conflux? Who are the people who created this? This is just our little channel to give people information about us. That's it. Have a read through. You might find something out about one of us that you didn't know. Very interesting. Not all the council members have filled this out yet, but they hopefully we'll get around to it at some point. Moving on, suggestion box. Anything you want to communicate to the council, or you specifically that you feel would be an improvement to the Discord server, post in there. We shall see that. We shall get back to you as soon as possible. We also have a server leaderboard. So yeah, if you in this channel, if you type !rank, ! rank, and hit enter, that will give you your current rank. And if you do ! levels, that will send you a link to the leaderboard. This doesn't mean anything. It's literally just a bit of fun. It shows that who on the leaderboard who has been the most active in the server. So look at it as a friendly competition. Do you want to be first on the leaderboard? Get after it. Start posting in all the channels, all sorts of crazy stuff. Attain the rank of... you can attain the rank of #1 most greatest contributor to the server, Balthier, but no, not Master of the Council, unfortunately. So that's the first section, onboarding and information. Hopefully that will make sense. Moving on to the next section, stream support. Obviously, this server is built to serve Twitch streamers as best as we can. First channel, if there's any Twitch news, there's any weird, bad or good things that Twitch have done recently, post the news article in there. Let everybody know about it. Viewer etiquette. Now, this is something I worked on for a little while. This is... We've all had... Let me look at you for a second. We've all had people in our chats who do not behave. Unfortunately, haven't we? We've had that. Trolls, idiots, racists, scum, and we've all dealt with them. And then occasionally you get people who are not trolls, or maybe their trolling is very subtle, or maybe just not even trolling. Some people are not very well socialized and they don't know the best way to behave. Exactly, like Slick Mick. God damn it, Dad. I thought I raised you better than that. What's he like? Mac as well. How you doing, Mac? It's a little bit like that, isn't it, Slight? Welcome back, Ben. So this is what we as a community, I'm not going to read all this out. We feel that whether you're a full-time viewer like Liz and Balthier and Sphinx and Sween, or whether you're a streamer but you're also sometimes a viewer, what we think is good behavior, it should probably all be obvious. But have a look at that. And again, if you think there's anything we can add to that, or anything we've missed from that, it's not too long. Several points that I've thrown together that I think are good practice as a viewer. Let us know if there's anything you disagree with there, or you think should be added there. On the flip side of that, the best practices channel. This is far more comprehensive. This is what I and everyone else feel are the things that you should do as a streamer to be appropriately behaved on the platform and towards other streamers and towards your viewers. I've seen some streamers, very few and very rarely, but I have seen some streamers who are, I'm afraid to say, are dickheads. I have seen it. They don't have the best intentions. They don't want to, they don't want to put good vibes out into the community. You raid someone and they're like, oh, you only brought... I've literally seen this. I've seen somebody say, oh, you raided. Why'd you only bring 6 people? And I'm like, that's fighting talk. That's... you would get... In the real life, you get knocked the fuck out. Do you know what I'm saying? Ingle Doom, you absolute legend. How are you doing, sir? Doom. It feels like it's been a bloody age, sir. I hope you're well. I hope your family's well. I hope everything is going okay, buddy. If you ever need anything, Doom. I know we haven't spoken recently, but I'm just a message away. If there's anything I could ever do for you, sir. Yeah, look, Sween knows. Sween's bumped into a few, haven't you, Sween? No, Cop. I mean, I wasn't referring to you, Cop. Or was I? Yeah, exactly. Liz, full-time viewer and reader. No, Balthier, I'm pleased you found the channel, Balthier. There's no need to worry about that. I'm not even talking about anybody we know. I've just for example, I've raided somebody, and then they've raided somebody I don't know, and then I've been like, who the bloody hell is this idiot? It's like, behave yourself. Good, gracious behavior. It doesn't cost anything, and it is a prerequisite, in my opinion. It's like a base level of you. There's no place for you on this platform if you can't be nice to other people. you know, we're all different. We don't all have to get along, but you do have to behave yourself. There's no, there's no right, you know, there's no two ways about it. Yeah, did I guess it right, Liz? You've moved your driving test forward. The poopy face. Let's not talk about violence. But anyway, so anyone who is a fellow streamer, this won't mean anything or be of importance to viewers, but anyone who's a fellow streamer, read through that, see if you agree with it, if there's any points there you disagree with. You know, you're like, oh, it is actually, I don't think that's appropriate. We'll discuss it. If there's anything you think I've missed on that list, let me know. That's for that. Moving on. Next channel. Okay, sorry, I need to keep bringing it back up, then I keep forgetting about it, sorry. Next channel, useful resources. This is just links, for example. I've got this is the OBS closed caption plugin that I personally use. And we've got some DMCA free music. If there's anything you can think of that are useful things for useful resources for streamers, we'll whack a link in there. Especially if it's free. Free's the best kind of, you know, that's the best price, isn't it? Oh, Squidge! You can't stage cooking dinner. Oh my god, salmon with lemon butter sauce. Well, thank you for the lurk. My god. No forced chokes are required, Balthier. We'll just send them on their way if it comes to it. Yeah, exactly. So if anybody knows of stuff, let us know. I'll just add it in there yourself. No, you can't add it in there yourself. You send it to us and we'll add it in there for you. Moving on, troubleshooting. Now, obviously, you know, we all come across technical issues when we're streaming. And as a community, we want to help each other. So if anybody's got a technical issue, they're struggling with OBS, they can't quite figure out how to set something up, post in here and we will do our best to help you out. Now, it should be understood, if I've got a technical issue, I will Google it and I will YouTube it and I will be pretty as thorough as I possibly can. You know, then I'll probably ask a close friend. I'll be like, hey, Cage, do you know how to sort this out, buddy? The troubleshooting channel, it should really be your final thing that you turn to. If you've got a technical issue, you should try your best to sort it out yourself. You should. But if you've done absolutely everything you can and you can't figure it out, we will do our best to try and help you. Understand that we have no obligation to do that. So if anybody is like, hey, I can't figure this out. Oh, nobody's responded. It's been 5 minutes. You need to chill. You need to chill out. We don't owe anybody any obligation to fix their stream for them, but we will try our best to do that. Obviously, and then we've also got a voice channel just under that, because obviously, if you're trying to fix technical issues, it can definitely help to speak to somebody, you know, via voice, and also they might want to share their screen so you can see what the potential issue might be. Whitney! Oh, Whitney, that's someone else. How you doing, Whitney? Sorry, let me just kill that a second. There we go. How you doing, Whitney? You alright? You alright, my dear? It feels like it's been an age since I've spoken to you, Whitney. I know you've had a lot on your plate recently, my dear. You've moved house recently, haven't you? I hope it is. I hope it's all going well, my dear. Now I can't help with that, but I'm always here if you need me, Whitney. I'm just a message away. Killed some spiders. Who's killing spiders? It's like, what are you talking about? Sween, good question. Thank you, Sween. Now I've made it specifically for within the intention of stream issues, but I guess I don't see a problem. I'm not going to turn you away just because you're not a streamer, Sween. Yeah, so yeah, let's say that. It doesn't have to be stream related, but if you're having trouble with anything like technical, certainly whack it in there. We'll do the best we can. You doing okay, Whitney? It's been forever. Yeah, no rush, Whitney. No rush at all. You take care of yourself first. We were literally talking about the community guidelines. Number 1, take care of yourself. Number 2, take care of your family. that comes before streaming. That becomes before the Discord. So I'm glad you're doing well, Whitney. That's all that matters. So yeah, no, to answer your question there, Swain, please, yeah, chuck out anything you like in there. Right, so moving on. Next section, goods and services. Now, I have no artistic talent at all whatsoever. I'm just some weirdo who just runs his mouth. You know, that's about it, isn't it? But some of the people I know in the Twitch community, I've met so many astoundingly good artists, musicians, all sorts of creative endeavors that are way beyond me, and it's, you know, whack it in. Yeah, I hope you whack it in good, cop. What's he like? God. So basically, like, you know, if you're like an artist, it's a section basically to sell stuff. Now, you do have to contact us first. You can't just post in there straight away. The reason for that, if we just get a rando join who nobody knows, and they take no effort to involve themselves in the community, I feel that should be a baseline level of understanding. If you want to advertise your goods and services for real world money for sale, you should take part in the community. So anybody who does come along, whether they're new or not, they have to directly message a council member where we will discuss ourselves if it is appropriate for said person to put their creative endeavors that they're trying to sell, advertise essentially in these channels. So we've got one for music, like Joel, our lovely own Joel. He makes music. He might want to advertise his music in there. Artwork, Explosive Barrel, Akuma, they do artwork for sale. If you're a streamer and you've got merchandise, you want to get it in there. And then we've got a miscellaneous channel for anything that doesn't really fall into that, i.e. Squidge or Professor Sean's fictional books they have written. Let us know. We obviously don't want people spamming these channels, but we you know, I'd rather if I need some artwork or music made, I'd rather pay someone I know and like, somebody who's a member of our community, than some rando. That's what that is for. Yes, indeed. I feel that's, you know, I think it's a good thing. Moving on. So obviously most people will not have access to that section, but obviously it'll be there for everybody to read. So if you feel that you've got anything that you can sell and you want to advertise to people, there's obviously no guarantees. You know, Squidge might be like, look at my book. I wrote this book. I wrote these books. Buy my books. And everyone goes, nah, you're right, Squidge. You know, Squidge can't get mad about that. But it's an extra place for her to advertise, isn't it? It should be there. The section should be there. Cans of spam. Yeah, if you're Slick Mick, if you have legitimately moved into the spam industry, that is fine, sir. Send me some details. We are getting onto that, Mike. You've no need to worry about that. So moving on to the next section, stream promotion. This is very important, isn't it? If you sorry, I'll pull that back up. If you almost every server has a self-promo channel, and the very first channel, self-promo, you can promote anything you like in that channel. Go ahead and chuck in anything you like. That is sorry, let me just check that. Okay, that's weird. I need to change the role on that. Let me make a note of that. That is unrestricted. Now, obviously, if someone spams in there 6 times in one day, we'll have a little word with them and be like, you cannot spam the self-promo, but you can promote anything you want in there, whoever you are, however new you are to the server. That is not a problem. That's what that channel is for. That could get bogged down very quickly. But the consensus of us all was that that is a better thing. It's important. It's more important to have that channel than not have it. Special events. Now, this is kind of essentially for you know, people do they'll do a stream because they've you know, they've reached a follower goal. They've got a stream anniversary. It's their birthday. It's it's a Christmas celebration, Halloween celebration, whatever it is. It's not just a normal stream. It doesn't even have to be a stream. You're doing a special event, and you want to let people know about it. That channel's going to get you a bit more. It's not going to be as bogged down. It's not going to be as many posts in there. That will get, you know, people will see more there. You have to let us know that you want to do that. The person you want to contact about that is Mr. Wrong. Read the details in the channel directory about how the special events channel functions. If you're doing anything that you consider to be a special event, you let DM Mr. Wrong. He will get it, all your details on there. Yeah, what Cop said. We also have a channel specifically for charity streams. That gets its own channel. Charity is definitely an important thing. Not all of us do them, and you shouldn't feel that you need to do charity at all. Yeah, that's all, support it. But some people do, and it's, you get your own channel there. Again, don't spam it. Not necessary. You know, you want to draw visibility to it, but you go ahead and do that. As long as, now we do feel that you have to have a legitimate link to a charity. We will not accept it if you say, I'm doing a charity stream. Oh, where's your link to your charity? Oh, no, you just give me money and I'll pass it along to the charity. Now, even if that's true, we're not accepting that within this server. You have to have a proper charity link set up for it to be legitimate. I think that's perfectly acceptable. But it is unrestricted. You can post in there as often as you like. And the final one, Twitch clips. Not really necessarily promo. That's more kind of... I guess it could be considered a promo. You know, some people I know some people make a lot of clips of their channel and post them themselves. I don't really make clips myself, but sometimes people do, and then they'll post them for me. You know, I think I like Twitch clips because I might not be able to catch them on stream, but I can certainly take the time to watch a few clips and see what cool or funny stuff I may have missed. So that is there, unrestricted. Everybody go ahead and post your Twitch clips. Moving on, the hang. This is kind of the main section. General chat. This is the place to post about general discussions, whatever they may be. It's also the place where Larry, Larry the Minotaur, our very reliable assistant, helping us run the server, he will post in there when it's somebody's birthday, and he will post in there when a new person joins the server. So that is the place to wish people happy birthday. That is the place to welcome in new server members, and just your general day-to-day chit-chat. Say hello, say good morning, say good night, ask how someone's doing, tell us what's going on. That is what that is for. Non sequitur nonsense. This is your memes channel. Anything that is silly, doesn't make sense, doesn't follow on. Drop all of your silly memes and nonsense in that channel. Now, a lot of servers kind of incorporate the two channels. You'd have the general chat and your memes in like one thing. But I've sometimes seen it, someone just dropping a meme in the middle of a conversation can kind of derail the conversation a little bit. Now, there is, you know, you want silliness and non sequiturs, but let's keep it in a separate place. And it's not to say we don't want humour, and it's not to say you can't drop a meme in the general chat, but we kind of want it to be appropriate to the conversation that's going on. So if you just want to chuck a random meme that is not related to anything else, get it in that channel. You'd have to live there, Sphinx. Excellent. Please do. Please do. I know several other people who'll be living in there as well. Next, vent and rant. Sometimes you're having a bad day or you're angry about something and you want to, you want to say something about it. You want to vent to someone. We are, as a community, we are here to listen to that. Now, obviously, we don't want people who are just like, oh, woe is me, pay attention to me. But if you generally want to get something off your chest, or you want advice, or you want people to just listen to you, maybe there's no one outside of the Twitch, there's no one in the physical world, the real world, whatever you want to call it. Not that I view this as real. Post in here. I jacked this idea from the Normcore Gaming Discord server, and it gets a lot of use in there, and it's very useful to the people who use that. That is the place to do that. We also have a general chat channel, so feel free to go in there if you're just hanging around. You want to stream a game to the server. You just want someone to see if anyone pops in and says hello. I'm personally going to try and make a habit in my evenings before I go to bed. If I'm just messing around playing some games or something, I might just jump in the general chat. And if you want to come talk to me, please feel free to do. Moving on. The Minotaur's Lounge. What is the Minotaur's Lounge, you ask? What is it? It is a mystery. You will have to go and find out yourself. It is an enigma. It is... You don't know what it is. You've got to... If you want to know what the Minotaur's Lounge is, the first rule of the Minotaur's Lounge is you don't talk about the Minotaur's Lounge. It's like one of those kind of situations. Go and find out. Investigate. Liz, yeah, if you want to vent in there, that you can vent all you like if it helps all. Mr. Wrong! Yellow. I feel like that might be your favourite colour, Mr. Wrong. Yes. You posted the events. Excellent. Perfect. Perfect, Mr. Wrong. Oh, speaking about events, I forgot to mention. At the very top of the server, we do have an events thing scheduled. So let me take it off that for a second. Oh, there we go. If you see that. Yeah, you see at the very top there, above the onboarding information. So if you do have a special event coming up, we will, that's like kind of like a little calendar. You click on it, and it tells you what's coming up. Whether it's a watch party, special stream, whatever you're doing, you want to get on the events calendar, let us know. We'll get your event up there. Draw more attention to it. Exactly, Cop, isn't he? So yeah, if you want to know about the Minotaur's Lounge, you will have to ask about it. Next section, moving on. Now, this is kind of, I would say, our next, kind of the section where you're trying to show things off, which is a bit more specific than general chat. And we split it up into video games, collectibles, food and drink. I do like the food porn. People, pets, places, artwork, tattoos. That's kind of, that's my one there. Or anything else that doesn't fit into those categories. So your video games, you might be like, oh, look at my video games collection. I've seen people post about that. Collectibles. Could be your pops. Could be anything. Could be a sword. Your food and drink. I see loads of posts. Balthier, Squidge, and Balthier posting all the food they like. That's the place to do it. People. Maybe you want to show me a picture of your dad who's awesome. Slick Mick. Let's get a picture of you in there, bro. Of course, you want to show off your pets. I've seen awesome vistas of Vancouver, thanks to Coptimus Crime. I want to see the places you live, folks, if you want to share that. Artwork. We all love artwork. It doesn't have to be your own. Show it off in that channel. Do you like tattoos? Do you have tattoos? Or you're like, oh, this is my favourite tattoo artist. Post it in there. Sphinx. Get in that channel. Show me what tattoo art you like. And again, other stuff. Anything that doesn't really reasonably fall into any of those other categories. You've got a picture or you want something you want to show off, that is a section for it. Get it in there. Show and tell. Like back at school back in the day. You know what I'm saying? Don't worry, Liz. We are almost there. Liz's channel is coming up soon. No, okay. So I'm showing it off today, Mr. Wrong. Official open day where you can invite everybody you know is from Tuesday. Anytime from Tuesday. Ben has posted the link in the council chat. So you take that link, change it, or put it on, put it wherever, dish it out. I need to update my channel with it. Yes, there you go. See, even Jack knows about it, Mr. Wrong. But no, I'm really playing, mate. Right, so there they go. Anything you want to show and tell, that is the section for it. Moving on, next section, gaming. Now, most of us are gamers. Most of Twitch is gaming. Not everyone's massively into games, but gaming needs its own section, doesn't it? That is divided into news and industry. You hear anything that's going on? Did you hear that Microsoft is buying everything in existence? Post it in there. No duplicates, please, because, you know, if someone's just posted a news article about something, we don't need a second different news article necessarily about the same thing. But if you hear about anything that's going on in gaming, news, or industry, post it in that channel. You got sales and deals. You hear about a good deal, a free game, anything like that. Let everyone know about it. We've got, so just divide it up a little bit. We have a lot of retro gamers in our community. And I might even venture to call myself a retro gamer, except I know some gamers are even more retro than me. You want to discuss anything about retro, speedruns, whatever cool retro pie stuff you got access to, post it in retro. Nintendo is the other channel, because I feel like Nintendo is its own thing. And it's got a lot of, we know a lot of specific Nintendo fans. That is that channel to talk about Nintendo stuff. And then we've got a general gaming channel, which, you know, again, is for anything that doesn't reasonably fall within any of the other channels there. Exactly, Legion Cage. Retro is life, isn't it? Let's talk some more about retro, shall we? Check this out. Next section, the gaming challenges. So, our very own EBC 2021, Scotty, several months ago, he has set up a website with a custom community leaderboard of retro games. Now, I guess it doesn't have to be retro games. You can have a look at that. In fact, we can probably drop the link for it if anybody wants to look at it now. Where's it at? Peak Performance. This is the name of the website. Now, this is something that Scotty set up with the CR Game Room. He set that up for them. And, you know, I'd like to... I don't know how the Game Room feel about it, but I'd like to think of them as a sister Discord to the Conflux. I respect them. I hope the feeling's mutual. You know, this leaderboard, game-known leaderboard, it is... entirely for the Conflux, but is beyond the Conflux, if that makes sense. It's, you know, there's no gaming leaderboards aside from this one in the Conflux, but it doesn't just cover the Conflux, it covers the CR Game Room and other communities out there. So, if you care, yo, Tuba Swan! How you doing, Suba? So if you're the kind of person who, you know, you want to be on a leaderboard, you want some recognition, I want to be on a leaderboard. And in fact, let me tell you, folks. See, so you can see, if you click on it, you see the games list. You know, if there's any game that's not on there that you feel could have a challenge or be part of a leaderboard, just message Scotty on Discord. He will, assuming he agrees with that. So in the same way that Mr. Wrong is our special events coordinator, Scotty is our gaming challenges coordinator. So anything related to it, and you got any questions at all, you get in touch with Scotty. He will sort you out. So we've got the challengers, completed challenges, and leaderboards. So if you've done a challenge or you've you've completed a challenge or anything of the such, you I think it's which one is it in Sky? So yeah, so the challenges will be posted there, and if you completed one, you just go ahead and post your screenshot or your video clip of you getting your high score or whatever it is. There, Scotty will take it from there and then get you on the leaderboard. Now, if anyone looks at the website at the minute, let's have a look at. Let's see what we got. What am I likely to jump on? I need to do Metroid at some point for sure. Let's look at Tetris. Is it all filled out? Oh, look at that. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. Okay, look at that. So if I look at the Tetris leaderboard, we've got Mad Tinkerer and Scotty and Short and Sweets on there as well. I'm not very good at Tetris. I'm probably not going to beat their scores. But game type B, nobody's on the leaderboard. I'm probably going to go through soon on our raid train, which we're doing. I guess I haven't really spoken about that. I'll speak about that in a bit. Next weekend, and probably get some easy scores. What about Pac-Man? Oh, there we go. Scotty and Legion Cage on Pac-Man. It's 2 empty spots. I'm going to put in some terrible high scores on those leaderboards. Please knock my name off. That's the challenge. Can you beat me? If you can't, I feel sorry for you. Akuma! How you doing, Akuma? I hope you're well, buddy. You did name it Slight. Now, good suggestion on your part. Oh, it's time for you to leave. Okay. So yeah, I guess Slick Mick, there's an open on the council. See you later, Slight of Game. That's it. Go unmod yourself again. But yeah, so we thought that would be a cool thing to, some people maybe don't care about gaming challenges and high scores and stuff like that. But if you do, and like I say, it doesn't have to be one of those games that are already there. You can literally any game that can have a high score or a challenge associated with it, contact Scotty, and and if he's not sure, he will discuss it with us, and we'll sort it out. Moving on, right, here we go. This is the special interest section. So this is kind of stuff that's a bit more specific that, maybe wouldn't really fit in general chat, and it's not really show and tell. Now, we started off with loads of different crazy categories here. We've trimmed it down significantly. So what we currently have is a sports channel. I started originally with dividing up sports, but we're going to keep it to a single channel to start with. Science and technology. Literature. There you go, Liz. That little red book there. That is your channel. Blow it up. Pokemon gets its own channel. Pokemon's very, very beloved in our community. So anybody wants to discuss Pokemon specifically with, even above the bounds of video games, you got your own channel for it. Card, board, and die. So that's Magic the Gathering, Yu-Gi-Oh! Pokemon card game, although I guess you could discuss that in the Pokemon channel. Dungeons and Dragons. Any kind of board game, any kind of card game, any kind of game involving any dice at all. Discuss it there, if you are so inclined. The Magic channel. Now, this isn't, magic like in Squidger's books. This is magic of performative magic. The magic that Sleight of Game practices. That Walsh magic practices. That Magical Craig practices. That is kind of a channel for them to show off their skills and stuff. I am amazed by it, so I would like to see it. Finally, esotericism. So anybody who's unaware of, esotericism, what's that is? The esoteric. So if you want to discuss, let me give you the comprehensive rundown of everything that is covered. There we go. Discussions and posts of anything related to the practices or understanding of supernatural phenomena, ghosts, witchcraft, Wicca, paganism, black magic, folklore, the occult, tarot, astrology, cryptozoology, extraterrestrial life, or any other related esotericism or belief systems. Again, we had another section that kind of got a bit out of hand with that. Some people are interested in this kind of stuff. I certainly am. Some people think it's silly and they like aliens, ghosts. I don't care about any of that jazz. Bigfoot, whatever. But some people, we had members of the council specifically request something of this degree, to cover this interest, this subject matter. I definitely have an interest in this kind of thing. I know several other people do. Some people don't. You don't have to take part. Do what you want. But is there, if you want to get into an involved discussion with me about aliens, that's the place to do it. If not on stream. Garuda! How you doing, Garuda? Yeah, please, blow it up, Liz. Blow it up. That is what it's for. How do you introduce yourself on YouTube? You mean you want to make an intro video, Mike? I don't know. I mean, one thing I would do is probably look for YouTube videos on how to introduce yourself. That's what I would go for, Mike. But yeah, just be like, hey, I'm the Lord of Darkness, Mike. This is what I'm interested in. This is what I'm here to do. Check it out, biatches, or something to that effect, Mike. Excellent. I'm looking forward to it, Liz. So we got that section there. Now, if there's anything that you feel that you have a special interest in, that kind of is kind of similar in that regard of what is already there, but we're missing out on it, let us know. However, we've already got loads of channels on the server. We don't need too many more. But, so if, for example, this was kind of when there was more, the sports section was expanded a bit more. One of the council members says, I really like golf. We should have a channel about golf. And I was like, yeah, but does anybody else like golf? And of course, nobody likes golf. Golf is incredibly boring. But I'm joking. I'm joking, Casual Mayor. I love you. But the idea is, there's no point in you claiming that we should have a channel if you don't have other people. If the channel's not going to be used. Do you see what I'm saying? If we make a golf channel and Mer's the only person posting it, then there's no point in having the channel. So if anybody here, exactly, there you go. Cop, he's like, I could play a bit of golf or watch a bit of golf. There's nothing to say about it though. But the general gist is, if you come to us with an idea of something you would like as a special interest channel, we're not going to dismiss it, but you have to come with more than yourself. You have to gather together 2, 3, 4, 5, 10 buddies or more who are like, yeah, we want this. We want a special channel for this. And let us know. Oh, you don't watch it, Cop, but you play it a little, dear. Excellent. Oh, sorry, Slick Mick. There we go. That's 2 people. Slick Mick and Casual Moore. Now, between you need to get about another 12 people, and then you shall have your golf channel. Scotty, I don't know what you're talking about. What's he talking about? You play as much as you can. See, I've never played golf. I imagine it could be interesting, though. But anyway, back to the Discord. Moving on. Healthy lifestyle. Now, some people don't care about this. Some people do. I do. I'm not an expert on any of it. But basically, this is a curated channel of personal advice from me to thee, whoever you may be, how you can lead a better, healthier life. And you should. Because the longer you live, the more time you get to do stuff. And, have a look through it. There's stuff about diet and exercise and recovery and all sort, looking after your mental health and supplements and whatever. I felt this is important. You guys do know I'm an advocate of good health. Even if I'm fighting the battle myself. Do you know what I'm saying? But there's no judgment. This might not interest anybody. But I felt there's definitely a place for this on the server. And we have another channel about motivation. So if you need motivation, well, if you lack in motivation, you might want to put in the vent and rant. But if maybe you found a good video or talk or inspirational quote, and I darkly hate those, but you know, I like them. Post it in the motivation channel. I'm going to, not every single day, but I've already got a store of various videos and things to post in there to motivate people. Because sometimes you're not motivated and you know you should be. So maybe hearing somebody speak on it can give you that little boost. I think it can sometimes. But yeah, so feel free to post in motivation if you've got anything to share. And if you want to add anything to the Good Habits channel, you sling that to me personally. And it should possibly, we'll add it on in. Exactly, Poots. That's the way I see it. Well, I'm trying not to be a bad guy. But anyway, moving onwards. Next, watchables. TV shows, movies, anime. It's very important to me. I'm sure most of you know, and some of you. Anime is one of those ones where people are really into it, or they really don't care about it. But it's definitely deserves its own channel. And YouTube. Thank you to Joel to mention this one, because I'm sure we all do have favourite YouTube channels we want to share with each other. So if you're watching a TV show, you want to let people know about, any movies you like, YouTube channels you like, or anime you want to talk about or share, this is the section for that. Fairly self-explanatory. Moving on, the music section, very important. I feel like music's very important to all of us. It's very important to me. You know, I don't sit down and listen to music as much as I should, but most people are definitely, you know, if you don't love music, I've got a kind of question, you know, I don't know what's going on. So generally, this is I did and ah about how, yeah, exactly, swing. There we go. How do you split up music? So here is, like, most Discord servers, they will have a music channel, but they have a single channel. You post all the music in there. That's fine for a small server. Now look at the Conflux, which will hopefully have hundreds or eventually thousands of members. If we have a single channel for music, it is going to get bombarded. It's going to be overwhelming, and you can't properly engage with it. So initially you think, well, how do you divide up music? Oh, genre. Let me tell you this, folks. I hate genre for music. Yes, some things are obviously one thing and some things are obviously another thing. And I remember being a kid, people were kind of very, identified by the music they listen to. I feel in 2022, people don't do that. And almost every music lover, while they might not like everything, people are generally far more open-minded to different types of music nowadays. So, you know what? Genre, you can jog on. Yeah. Go for a little jog. We don't need you. But there definitely should be some kind of division. So I have this wacky idea of dividing music up by vibe. So basically, if you've got a song to share, think what vibe you feel it fits. So we've got loads to split it up. Now vibe is open to interpretation. Whatever, and there's no judgment on it. As long as people aren't trolling. You know, if someone puts extreme slamming deathcore in the chill channel, I'm going to call you out as a troll. Do you know what I'm saying? But for the most part, it's open to your own interpretation. So the vibes are chill, feel good, uplifting, motivating, get up and go, emo, which that's vibe, not genre. Although I guess there's probably quite a cross with those. Nostalgic, cool AF, funky, rockin', dark, heavy, and abstract. So if you want to share a song with the community, you choose whichever one of those vibes most appropriately fits your song, and you post it in that channel. Then obviously, you know, people can stay away from what they don't like. If you don't like heavy music, you can ignore the heavy channel. Although what definition of heavy is open to interpretation. If you want music, there's, you know, if you don't like emo music, I love emo music. If you don't like it, you can stay away from it. If you don't, you know, if you're only interested in chill music, there you go. That's the place for it. We do have a couple of other channels in there. That is video game music. Of course, we are gamers. You want to share video game music specifically? It's got its own channel. Your own music. If you're a musician or you play music yourself. Joel, anybody doesn't know, Star Road Game Cafe, our very own council member Joel, bloody love him. He's in a touring and recording rock band called Along Came a Spider. If you don't know them, you should probably listen to them. So if he wants to go, yo, check out my band's latest music video, that's the place to drop it in your own music. Now, this is different from the goods and services channel. If Joel wants to say, yo, please buy my album, this is not the channel for him to do that. He needs to put it in the goods and services. But if he's just like, yo, folks, check out my band's new video, this is the place to do it. We also have a general discussion. If you just want to talk about music in general, this is literally discussion. So if you're just like, oh, wow, this song, got to drop that song, get it in the vibe channel. But if you want to start a discussion about music, or, oh, does anybody like this? Has anybody heard this? Can anybody recommend something like this? Do it in there. Finally, Sween, I hope you're going to take part in this at least. Anyone else does. The Song Roulette. So the Song Roulette is... I hope you like this, Sween, and I hope everyone does. Basically, think of the Song Roulette channel as a musical book club in essence. How does it work? We nominate one person. Let's say Sween. Sween shares a song. Now, this doesn't have to be vibe restricted. You can share absolutely anything. And I recommend for people who want to take part in the Song Roulette, you've got to have an open mind about music. You've got to be willing to listen to anything. So Sween goes, here, have this song. It could be any song from any period of history by absolutely anybody of anything, from anything. And the idea is people who are invested in the Song Roulette, those who want to find that new music, listen to what, you know, it's a way for us to get to know each other, what we're kind of into specifically. Maleggio. Thank you. What's this? Maleggio, thank you for that resub. 9 months. Me and Maleggio just had a baby. I bet it's beautiful. I mean, shame about it's got my genetics, but the Maleggio half of it, he's going to be a good dad, is Maleggio. Yes, he looks fascinating and amazing in every way. I'd like to think so, Maleggio. I wish you were as well. Oh, actually. Actually, Maleggio. Indeed. Thank you for that resub there, buddy. I appreciate that greatly. So yes, the Song Roulette. So how it will work, say Sween posts a song. The idea is anybody who is interested in taking part in the Song Roulette, you listen to that song. Like you don't pass comment on it unless you listen to it. You listen to it with an open heart and open ears and an open mind. And then you comment on it. And then I'll say, yo, Sween, that was bloody awful. You know, don't be a dick about it, but just give your honest opinion. Even it, you know, trying to have an insightful comment. What does it remind you of? What does it make you feel? Even a comment though of, oh, Sween, yeah, I really like that. Thanks for letting me know about that song. Or, oh, Sween, yeah. I'm glad you like that, Sween, but yeah, really not for me. Really not for me. As long as as long as it's honest and somewhat constructive, you know, do listen to it. And if anyone, so you've listened to the Sween song, you've commented on it. Sween will wait until... It's no strict rule. At the minute, I've written it and it's 5. When Sween gets, say, 5 or more comments of people who've genuinely listened to her song, she chooses one of those people and to nominate as the next person to post a song. So say she likes Joel's comment best. She goes, oh, Joel. Yeah, thank you. There you go. Now you post a song. Then Joel picks any song that he likes. We all listen to it. We all comment on it. Joel chooses somebody. And it's basically like a chain. It just keeps going forever. And we all get to listen to interesting music or awful music. That is the song roulette. Swing. Make it your own, my dear. I'm going to definitely be taking part myself. Yeah, Mr. Wrong. We could just take the whole rules of the server and just simplify it into don't be an asshole. But so yeah, that's unfortunately the term asshole is kind of open to interpretation nowadays. Well, perfect, yeah. So you know, if there's no time limit on it, but if it's like super popular, we might pull back on it a little bit and say like maybe 1 song per day, so it doesn't get overwhelming for everybody trying to take part. But we're going to play it by ear. But I'd love Sween and anybody who's interested in that to be involved. The only kind of stipulation is don't comment if you've not actually listened to the song, just because, you know, don't try and take part just because you're trying to put your music on other people. If you want to do that, you've got all those vibe channels which you can post in as often and as frequently as you like. But if you are someone who's very open-minded about music, does have a specific interest in hearing new music from your friends and fellow community members, please, you know, get involved. It's, I guess, essentially you only need like half a dozen of us to get it rolling, but we'll see how it goes. There's no rush on it. Perfect, Mledger. I'm glad. Listen to every song ever made. Yeah. Yeah, didn't do a slight on it. Yeah, but that's anybody who wants to get involved. We do encourage it. So that's our music section. Has a lot of channels, but music's very important. And we feel that, you know, we've got to put the effort forth to do that. So use the music channels how you see fit. If you don't care about sharing music, you don't have to get involved. Moving onwards, streaming collaboration section. Very simple. We've got one channel, the organising channel. You are a streamer. You're very happy doing your own streaming thing, but you want to do some collaboration. Now, you might reach out to your buddy and sort that out via private message. But if you're new to the community and you're not necessarily wanting to collaborate with a particular person, you've got a project, there's a particular game, multiplayer game or whatever you want to get involved with, and you're like, hey, folks, the Conflux, members of the Conflux, does anybody want to collaborate with me on this project? You can just put it out there. That is what that channel is for. I can thoroughly say that although I absolutely love being a solo streamer, anytime I've been involved in any kind of collaboration project, be it the time recently where Legion Cage had me on his stream talking about Final Fantasy, the time G-Ray had me on his stream playing some random crappy game with him and Coptimus Crime, the time Maleggio had me on his stream playing some Magic the Gathering with him, my own collaboration with Stefan Murr playing through the Borderlands series, the times that Pocket has had me on the podcast. It's fantastic. If you're a streamer and you haven't done collaborations up to this point, probably start thinking about it. It's a lot of fun. Your viewers are probably going to enjoy it. That is the place to organise it. If you just want to throw it out into the community and see, chuck your fishing line out there and see what you can haul in, that's the place to do that. And we've also got 5 voice channels. So if you're currently collaborating on stream and you don't want to do it in a DM or your own server or something, you can use any of those voice channels as you like. Now, obviously, it's a rule in the server that you do not join a voice channel, streaming collaboration voice channel on someone's live stream if you have not been invited to do so. Depending on the circumstances, that could get you banned from the Conflux. Because you just don't do that. Yeah. Why would you do that? That's like kicking in someone's front door, being like, "Oh, hey, how you doing?" It's like, didn't really invite you. So please be cognizant of that. Next section, looking for group. Basically the same as streaming collaboration, but non-streaming. You want to play some Minecraft with someone. You want to find someone to play Fortnite with, Call of Duty with, Magic the Gathering with. You want to play games off stream, and you want to play with other people. That's looking for group. You just post in that channel. You know, and hope maybe someone will see it and go, "Oh, actually, I didn't know you like that game. I like that game." And then you've got a buddy to play a game with. And again, we've got 5 chat channels for you to use to talk to people while you're playing your game. Again, don't just invite yourself if people are using those channels. Maybe like message them if you want to get involved in what they're doing. But I'd say as far as this is not something that's live streamed necessarily, you know, that's it's not as severe, but still make sure you're welcome before you just invite yourself. Excellent. Well, thank you, Squidge. You don't feel that you have to, and I hope you enjoy your dinner. Yeah, I have spoken, given out a lot of information about the server. Oh no, yeah, this has taken over. This is a year in the workings, Squidge, and you know me. If anybody doesn't, I'm obsessive. These guys know. Slight of Game knows. He's like, Jesus Christ is. Even Jesus himself wasn't this obsessive. I'm like, well, you know, some people are like that, aren't they? Yes, there you go. Tuba recommends collaboration. If Tuba does it, says it, then you should. So that's, again, don't invite yourself if you're not invited, but, you know, if you, like I say, if you're looking for people to play games with, specific games, post in there. You never know who's going to see it and who's going to turn up and what's going to happen. Moving on, we're basically at the end now, folks. Watch parties. Now, I haven't been involved in too many watch parties on Discord yet, but they are always, if you're sitting down and watching something, it's good, isn't it? You know, if you're into it. But watching it with other people is even cooler, let me tell you. Especially if they're your friends. So if you want to organise a watch party, and I know that our very own EBC 2021, Scotty, he's going to be hosting various movies frequently within one of these watch rooms here. Keep an eye out for that going forward, folks. So the first channel on the watch parties is I have written out what I believe is good etiquette, which is basically, if you're going to host a watch party, make sure you kind of know what you expect of people and what, you know. And also, again, if you've not, if you see that a watch party is being currently hosted, make sure that you've essentially got an invite. So, you know, some might be for a particular audience, you know. Some be, I think, like Scotty's are like going to be his movies he's going to be hosting, obviously open house, drop in and drop out. You want to go hang out for a bit and watch some of the movie? I think if I'm understanding, I don't want to speak for Scotty, but the channel just underneath the etiquette channel is the organising channel. So the idea is, there we go, Scotty's. This is what he's got coming up. 2nd of February, Groundhog Day. 10th of February, The Matrix. 17th of February, The Matrix Reloaded. All happening in Watch Room 5 at these times, 8 PM Eastern Standard Time. So this is the channel if you want to host your watch party. Let people know the time. And maybe you don't have to know the time beforehand. Maybe you want to gather people together for the watch party. Now, I've half joked about hosting One Piece at some point in the future. This is where I'll be doing it when I finally get around to that. Now, the nature of One Piece, I don't want to just start watching it and then hope people turn up. Because if you missed the first episode, you've already missed it, haven't you? you know, for me, for my any other watch parties I would host, but even for other stuff, I'd want to gather people together. I want to get interest in the project before I start it rolling. There's two different ways of doing it. So the organizing channel is where you go post what you want to do, what you want to host, and the criteria of how it's going about. Like I say, with Scotty, he's just like, here you go, these movies at this time, be there or be square. Perfect. Obviously, like I say, for me, I'll be a little bit like, oh, I want to watch this, and I want this many people, and and it's going to, and yeah, and like sort out the time and days after I get some interest, if that makes sense. That is the place to do it. And then we have 5 separate watch rooms. Sorry, let me pull that back up there. Which you have the voice channel for the host to stream their screen directly into that channel. And then you have a text channel. I don't know what Scotty's etiquette is for people having your mic on. He might be like, excuse me, can you shut up and not talk while the movie's going? Or he might not care. It depends on the movie, doesn't it? It depends on the vibe. And if you, folks, if you want to host your own watch party, please go ahead and do it anytime you like, any time of day. You know, dive into one of those channels and start streaming to it if you don't, you know, if you're not bothered if anyone necessarily turns up. But if the etiquette you have set for your own hosted watch party is that please mute your mic, you have the text channel there to communicate via text with the people in the watch party while the watch party is currently taking place. So guys, that's the entirety of the server. I hope that was somewhat educational there. I've rambled on for like 2 hours about it, so I hope so. Yeah, so keep an eye out for that. Scotty, the host with the most. Yeah, for me, Slight, it wouldn't matter so much. So, Meggles a few months ago hosted Pick of Destiny. And, you know, she just did it randomly, and she wasn't like, oh, here are the rules. You know, and we like talked a little bit, but we were mostly shut up for it, you know. Mostly it was me going, just laughing out loud, being like, oh my God, this is ridiculous. I think one thing that is obvious is, even if talking is allowed in a watch party, it should be on topic. Like, if you just like, oh, hey, Slight. There's me and Slight going to Scotty's watch party, and we're like, yo, hey, Slight, how you doing? Oh, how's life? And we start talking about work and life and stuff. Scotty's been like, at least talk about the Matrix. Do you know what I'm saying? At least talk about the movie. Don't. But the etiquette for a watch party is entirely determined by the host. If you want to watch something, but you don't like the etiquette, host your own watch party for it, yeah? That's what you're going to do. So, yeah, I hope that all makes sense, guys. Thank you all so much for being here and getting the lowdown on that. The next stages will be Tuesday. I'm not due to stream this Tuesday, but that is our open day for the server. I'm going to change all my links on channel. So if you type ! Discord, that will change. I need to go through and do hundreds of YouTube videos. I probably won't do that all on Tuesday. And in my personal Discord server, anyone here who's a member of that, you will be invited to that automatically. My Discord server, the staging ground, will be going to read-only mode 1 week after that, as we've all moved over to the Conflux. Other council members, if you're here, that is the day to let everybody know about it in your own Discord servers or elsewhere. Feel free to promote the hell out of it on...
Thank you.
Thank you, Barrel. Hey, how you doing, Barrel? I hope you're well, buddy. Dude, I'll get you over there straight away. And there you go. I mentioned you earlier, actually, as I used you as an example, Barrel. I hope you don't mind. As a community artist who does do commissions. So we'd have a channel for you to sell your artwork if you want, buddy. That's it. That's entirely up to you. Perfect, Squidge. I'm looking forward to it, guys. So yeah, next weekend, myself and a lot of the council members are setting up a raid train on Saturday and Sunday. So I'll be doing shorter streams those days. I'll raid into one person who'll raid into the next person, and I'm going to be hanging out all day in their streams. Definitely looking forward to that. I'm probably going to dive into Scotty's gaming leaderboards and see if I can sly old Iznib's name onto those. If I see any gaps, because I don't have any skills. But if there's a gap on a leaderboard, you know, you score any amount of points, then you're good to go, aren't you? Barrel, thank you so much for the resub there, buddy. I appreciate it. How you doing? So I encourage you, everybody, to join. Let everybody you know under the sun. Now, there's no obligations to join the Conflux. If you join and all you use is a self-promo channel and you just lurk on the server just to get, like, the now streaming role, that's perfectly fine. Or if anybody comes in and goes, oh, look at this. This is a good server. I'm going to copy and paste this into my own server. Now, as long as people aren't claiming that they created it, they're welcome to do that. Or, you know, and I'll say this, if anybody out there they've got their own Discord server, you're a streamer with your own Discord server, prioritize your own server first over this. But you can, if anybody needs, you know, has a desire to be part of something larger, you know, yes, there's going to be more viewers there. There's also going to be more streamers there, more networking opportunities, more people to just get your name out there, even if you don't get involved. At the end of the day, community is what you make of it. You know, you get out of community what you put into it. So I hope I've done a good job. Yeah, what time will yours be, Cop? You're on the Saturday, aren't you? Okay, I've got rid of the Discord there, so I can get rid of that. Yeah, just looking at... In fact, let me tell you the schedule. The schedule is as this. Eastern Standard Time on Saturday. Midday till 2 with me. It makes sense I'll kick it off as I'm on the earliest time zone. Then I'll raid into Steph Babies for 2 hours. Steph will raid into Sleight of Game for 2 hours. Sleight of Game will raid into Mr. Wrong for 2 hours. Mr. Wrong will raid into Maleggio for 2 hours. And Maleggio will raid into Coptimus Crime for 2 hours, which will be 10 to midnight Eastern. So that's going to be... Oh, yeah, Cop, that's going to be 3 a.m. for me. I might still be awake, to be honest, buddy. I'm going to try and hang out all day. Then Sunday, kicking off at midday Eastern time, I will do 2 hours, which is my standard stream time. Anyone who's over here on GMT. So I'll just be doing 5 till 7. I will raid into the Gaming Avengers for 2 hours, who will raid into Star Road Game Cafe for 2 hours, who will raid into Tuba Swan for 2 hours, who will raid into EBC 2021 for an hour and a half, 2 hours, who will then raid into Sleight of Game for the remainder of the evening. Obviously, we've done 2 days because trying to get 14 people in a single raid train is basically impossible. And some people are just not available that weekend anyway. So thank you to Legion Cage, who's not able to make either day for the raid trains. He put the schedule together for us. I appreciate it, Cage. Thank you for your support. And thank you to all of our council members who are able to take part in the raid train. It's not going to be anything different or special. It's just going to be, you know, there's no pressure on the council members to be like, hey, promote the server. But that is kind of, that is in what it is in honor of, for sure. No, exactly, Squidge. Well, we'll be a pleasure to have you there, Squidge. Especially, yeah, if you don't know, yeah, you know my friend Steph, don't you? Of course you do. You will have seen her briefly on Borderlands. But yeah, check out Ben on Sunday for sure, and then Slight on Saturday and Joel on Sunday, if you're still up for that. What is this, Garuda?
Thank you.
Thank you, Garuda. 2 months, bro. Bless your heart. I don't deserve that, but I appreciate it greatly. What a ledge. Check it. He's playing Final Fantasy 4. Check him out, folks. Why wouldn't you? Gent. I know Garuda through Squidge. And let's be honest, anybody who's a friend of Squidge is probably a good person. Squidge ain't going to have crappy friends, is she? Yeah. So, Barrel, because I know, like, if you, for example, Barrel, you've got your own server, haven't you? Always prioritise that, buddy. It's important that you, as a fellow streamer, you take care of your own viewers, your own community first. But if there's any benefit to you or any of your community to get involved in a larger community space, just get your name out there a bit more, buddy. Get in there. Garuda, everyone, I want you all there. And tell everybody you know. Will it benefit any of us? I don't know. But only time will tell. But Joel put it best. He said, even if it just means I've got less Discord servers to post stuff in, then it's all good, isn't it? Yes, Squidge, yeah, is McRae. You're not a good person. Yeah, well, you better become friends with Squidge then, hadn't you? So you can become a good person. No, that's not true, Scotty. That's not true. Oh, that's where she got a name from. She's actually a squid sandwich. I didn't realise that was a joke. Yeah, and also look in the mirror while you're making that statement, Squidge. Oh, well, it's fine, Barrel. Do you know what I mean? You're, you know, that's the thing. Most of the people, not everyone in the community, we've got plenty of strictly, you know, viewers who do not stream. But I feel like most of the people over the past year and a half that I've been streaming are fellow streamers, and we should respect and support each other. But yeah, no, Barrel, so that's fine. We're not like going to be gatekeepers and be like, oh, this person and not this person. As long as people behave themselves. But yeah, I would say there's benefit to, even if people were to just join and lurk and never really take part, you're still going to get your name popping up now and then. So it's kind of like no harm in, there's no downside to joining. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, if you want to, you can whack your videos in the self promo mic or whatever you like. Or if you like, you're doing an introduction video, be like, yo, I'm Mike. Check me out. You can stick it in like the show and tell people. You know. And if you're ever not sure, Mike, where anything should be posted, or if anybody's not, well, ask a question. Let us know. And on that point, I should probably mention that if we feel that things are getting posted in the wrong place, nobody be butthurt about, you know, if we delete a post. Don't worry about that, you know. Yeah, look, you are a foot. You are a leg end, Slight. But it's one day you might be a legend. Just keep at it. Keep on trotting along. I said, what kind of wheel is Liz getting? You're getting your own car. Ready and raring to go, Liz. Oh my god. Done bloody well. Indeed, cop. Yeah, no, it sounds jank. I'm not a fan. I'm definitely a fan of Squidge, but I'm not a fan of squid. I have eaten squid. It doesn't taste bad, but it's kind of like trying to eat a chunk of rubber. It's like, why am I eating this? Calamari is pretty good because obviously it's sliced fairly thinly and you know, deep fried, so it's kind of like, you know, I feel like almost anything you can take it, thinly slice it and deep fry it, and then it probably suddenly becomes edible. Yeah, Liz, good on you. Got some mayonnaise on you there, Mledjo. I don't know if it's in hospital. I don't. Are you redeeming a raid for someone else? Although we finished the discussion, our tour of the Discord server, at the Iznib Show does not end. We're about halfway through. We're gonna do some other stuff for a bit. Yeah, no, I like mayonnaise as well too, but I don't know if I want mayonnaise with fish. I'm probably not necessarily feeling that. Okay, if you have to deep fry something to make it taste good, it's not food. No, that's reasonable. I just feel it makes things taste better. Is that right? Is that right, Scotty? Scotty. Sorry, confusing Squid and Scotty there. Scotty. Is that right, Scotty? Yeah, maybe the squid that I was served was just jank. They had some janky squid. I can only No, exactly, Barrel. Fair enough, Slight. Please do. Yeah, we've got like 2.5 hours before I wrap up today. God, anyway, guys, as we're halfway through, I do desperately need to pee. I will go and make coffee, and then we'll come back and discuss what we're going to do for 2.5 hours. I've got a few ideas. I guess it's up to you guys. Donuts not a food. They're not food. Don't worry about him, Squidge. He's Maleggio is a law unto himself. But yes, bear with me, my lovelies. I'll be back as soon as I possibly can. I'm about to spring a leak over here. See you in a second. Right, sorry to keep you waiting there, folks. Yeah, Cop, I just saw your message on Twitch, buddy. I didn't notice before. Thank you for that. Legend. Doing super mod work in the background. Doesn't need to do that. Oh, Scotty. Hot tub party. My God. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, Cop. I feel like you're a bigger man than me. If you can eat food that's talking to you. Oh, sorry. Did Squidge have an idea for something? Here we go. Yeah. I guess it doesn't. I wouldn't see that as specific. So, like, general life success. That's true. I guess I would just see that as, depending on your own interpretation of it. I personally don't necessarily think it needs its own channel. But for example, I would either whack that in the general chat, or like, or in the show and tell, or even a motivation channel, depending on what. For example, if it was me, let's see. So if you defeated a tough boss in a game, and you're very proud of yourself, I would, if it was quite general and well known, I'd just go for maybe the general chat channel, or the general gaming channel if it's a bit more niche. If you'd bought a new house, I would probably stick that in show and tell places channel. Like, hey, look at my new house. Aren't you all jelly? And I'll be like, yes. But like, again, at the end of the day, the server is to serve the community. So if enough people desire that, it's not to say we wouldn't necessarily have that. But yeah, if you want all those good things in one place, well, I'm hoping the whole server will be like that, but we shall see. Does he taste good? Maleggio does look like he would taste good. That's for sure. Just give him a little shave first. You don't want a hairy face meat. Nah. But yeah, that's my thought on it, Squidge. But I'm not like trying to poo-poo your idea. We can definitely add that in if you know, what I've shown today isn't the finished product. It's going to obviously change and evolve over time as we go. You got away with words, Maleggio. Yeah, Tuba is a fan of the Speedo. He's more man than me. I used to wear a Speedo when I was a little kid. But I think maybe as soon as I hit like teenage years, I was like, yeah, I'm not man enough to do the Speedo now. No, not to make people jelly. No, I'm joking. I'll be jelly. But yeah, like, you know what I mean? So it depends on your... I think there's, depending on the specific, there's room for all of those. Like I say, Squid, if you did buy a house, you could be like, look at my house, places. Or you could be like, you know, don't give up. Motivation. I worked hard and got a house. Oh, yeah. Or just stick it in the general chat. It's like it's wherever you feel is most appropriate. You know what? I randomly had jelly like a few weeks ago, Squidge, and for the first time in years. And yeah, it's really not that great. And when me and Squidge are talking about jelly, folks, be aware that you probably know it as Jello. Yeah, jam's wonderful. I actually have 2 jars of jam, but I don't really have anything to put it on. It's fine. It's not going anywhere. I'll get around to them at some point. Yeah, exactly, Squidge. me too. Me too. And then if that happened, I'll buy you all a house, and we can all compare our houses. Oh my god. Yeah. I'm not inclined to. I don't know. I'll just go for butter with crumpets, Squidge. I don't necessarily feel the need for jam on them. I could go. I'm not against it. I suppose if it comes to it, and if I'm in a survival situation, I'm gonna just get a spoon. Just I wonder how long a jar of jam will last you. Oh, honey. Oh my god, yeah. Honey's so good. Don't remember the last time I did. Anyway, so guys, so we've got not quite, but almost 2.5 hours of the Iznib Show today, and we've also got tomorrow. What do you want to do? Let me try and list everything we could do. Because obviously during the week we'll stick to Final Fantasy 13. And next weekend I've got basically 2 short streams. I've got 2 hours. I've got total of 4 hours over 2 days rather than 10 hours over 2 days. So I don't know exactly. We'll do something. We'll just do whatever. Tattoo tour. That wasn't necessarily one of the options, but what I should definitely get on the new Discord, on the Conflux, in the tattoo channel. I'll try and take some decent pictures of my tattoos and get those in there. No worries. Thank you so much for being here, Coptimus. I appreciate it, buddy. I'm sorry, Barrel. But yeah, thank you so much for being here, Cop. What a ledge. Thankfully, Mledjo's still alive, even though he got deep fried and eaten. But he used to want that Coptimus, isn't he? So I'm trying to think how to mix it up. So we could just fire up. Let me briefly list the options. Option 1 would be fire up Final Fantasy 13 and just do a bit of that, even though it's kind of an off day for it, just as something to do. Option 2, you all know I'm pretty obsessed with Final Fantasy 11 at the minute. I could just load that up and run around doing some stuff in that for a bit. Option 3, we could play some of the random retro games from Scotty's leaderboard. It might take me a second to find them on the Retro Pi. That is an option. That's 3. I could load up some Brutal Doom. I know Mike would be interested in that. I don't know if anybody else would be. I would be. Or I could maybe download the new Yu-Gi-Oh! Card game on Steam. And we could have a little look at that. Does anybody got any particular preference? Does any of that sound exciting to anybody? Final Fantasy 13, Final Fantasy 11, retro leaderboard games, Brutal Doom, Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, 6. We could start Donkey Kong Country 3. Akuma votes for Yu-Gi-Oh! Barrel's heard it's pretty good. Now, I mean, I'm not going to be able to probably get that going straight away. In fact, let me load up Steam and get it downloading. Because I don't really know Yu-Gi-Oh! Too well, but I am a fan of card games, Well, I'm, you know, big Magic the Gathering fan. I'll say I'm a fan. There's a bit of a love-hate relationship. Oh, password? Has it been that long since I logged in? Do I remember my password? That's always interesting, isn't it? Let's try that one. Okay, I've got so many different passwords. I'm always quite satisfied when I actually do remember it. Oh, what's this? A new invite? Something? Oh. Oh, Jack has invited me. I guess that's a friend request. Yeah. Excellent. Oh, there we go. I'm wondering how long he's been waiting on that. I do apologise. Yeah, I don't really use Twitch too much. Anyway, let's get to the store, I guess. So let's at least get this, yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, isn't it? Here we go.
Dragon King Slice!
Who's dropping the Dragon King Slice? Oh! Barrel, thank you for 100 bits there. Dragon King slicing it up. Correct password. I might, it's not just me. You have so many variations on a theme. You're like, I know it's one of these 6 variations on this theme. And then you just get it right the first time. You're like, yeah, excellent. Okay, Barrel's answered that. We're not going to do Final Fantasy 13. That makes sense. There's not that many options. Yeah, let's see if we can whittle them down slightly. Okay, let's leave Final Fantasy 13 off the table. Okay, fair enough, Scotty. That makes sense. Yeah, let's put the retro leaderboard attempts. Yeah, and that actually fits in quite well, Scotty, because it'll give me a time to maybe like build a scene between now and next weekend. And a 2-hour slot is like a nice amount of time to do some runs on some retro games, isn't it? So let's leave that for a second. Oh, let me get this downloaded at least. Play game. I'm just trying to download it. Do you not need to download games now? Just click play. Updating ticket. Yeah, there we go. Let's install that there. Agree. Yeah, don't need to show that again. Finish. Okay, that's downloading. I have to build a scene for it and such. I have to whack my laptop over here. So yeah, so we've got Yu-Gi-Oh! Do you know anything about it, Maleggio? Because I know you also love Magic the Gathering. Oh God. You got your Maleggio slash. Is it? Spinning around. Perfect. But I need some of these. Is that a simple program you guys use to just take your standard emotes and spin them like that? I need to look into that myself. Not necessarily for something spinning around, but I've not really properly looked into it yet. So, yeah, thank you for 100 bitties there, Barrel. I appreciate it. Okay, so we're going to leave Final Fantasy 13 and retro attempts. So we've got Final Fantasy 11, which I'll be undoubtedly playing off stream anyway. Start Donkey Kong Country 3, Brutal Doom, or look at Duel Links. No, not Duel Links, Master Duel. Which I think it probably wouldn't take too long to... Oh, I didn't even know that, Barrel. I need to look at that. Oh, yeah. Perfect. How appropriate. Okay, I'll look on that at some point. Let me make a note. Animated emotes. I didn't even think there might be some basic options within Twitch itself. It didn't even occur to me. What have you figured out to do, Liz? I don't care about... Oh, a Steam client update has been downloaded. Would you like to restart Steam now to play the update? Yeah, I guess we want to do that. Eat chocolate. Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest, Liz. That, yeah, apart from, you know, not, yeah. Just give me chocolate, all the chocolate, all the time. Yeah, it's like, when is it a bad idea? I don't know. Maybe if you've already eaten like a pound of chocolate just then maybe it's not a good idea. But unless you've literally just done that, then I feel like it's a good idea. Oh, I think it might be good to go. Just a few M&Ms. Which M&Ms? Do you go peanut M&Ms, Liz? Barrel, your stress skull looks particularly on point with that shaky animation like that. It looks really good, actually. Crispy. Oh, they're hard to find. Liz, finding the crispy M&Ms. I still prefer. I think I would still choose peanut over crispy, but crispy's a good choice. What I would like is if you could get like a variety, like in the same bag, you had regular, crispy, and peanut all together. Am I asking too much? You tell me, guys. That doesn't seem like I'm asking too much. That seems like a very reasonable thing to do. I shouldn't have to buy 3 separate bags and put them all together myself. Should I? Yeah, the Revel's bag of M&Ms. Now, here's the thing. I wonder if this is a hot take. You tell me what you think, Bal. Revels are good, but the best thing about Revels is the variety. The actual individual Revels are not anything that fancy. I feel. You're literally the you know, the main appeal of Revels is the fact it's a variety. There's no. Yeah, they're okay, aren't they, Liz? Not my go-to. Oh, excellent. Check that out. Yeah, I'll need to. I'll definitely need to look into this. You'd buy this, Liz? Yeah, I would as well. Yeah, or yeah, maybe they don't have that on purpose, Barrel. They just you have to buy 6 bags and mix them all together. Yeah, it kind of is, but some of them you know what they are before you even bit into them. Squidge, it's been a while. We used to sell them at my work, and sometimes they're always like the ones where you'd be like, oh, that Rebels, yeah, and then you maybe feel a bit of disappointment when you fuck into them. You maybe think, oh, I should just got M&Ms instead. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Squidge, yeah. Don't like the coffee or the fudge or the orange. Ah. We'd probably get along all right, Squidge. We just split them up and I'd have those ones. Yeah, the orange one is a bit, yeah. The coffee one, though, I like. And the fudge one is, yeah, I'm down with that. This is true. This is true, Barrel. Yeah. There we go. He's he's Barrel's that chocolate savage. He's a chocolate wild man. He's just like, it's like the he's like the kind of person who just get a packet of crisps, crushing them up, just open them up and just drink them. He's like, I'm playing games, fool. He's getting in my belly right now. The Kirby of chocolate. Barrel, I feel like we've got a lot in common, bud. Definitely. I'm dangerous with that kind of stuff. Yeah, exactly, Squidge. I guess it seems weird to me that is what literally you're in the same sentence you're saying chocolate that you don't like. To me, that's just wild. Sure, there's a pecking order, but there's none that exist that are not liked. So I should probably throw a poll together here. This is what I should do. If I remember how to do this. It's been a while since we've done one. Here we go. Oh, here we go. New poll. Here we go. I suppose I could put some votes for channel points if you guys have a particular interest. I should probably not make them too expensive though. What's it called again? Master Duel. I know what Mike's going to be voting for. Oh. You only put so many digits on the responses. Well, if anybody else feels strongly about it, you can have an additional vote for 100 channel points. So if anyone feels strongly, we'll just do 2 minutes. 2-minute poll starting right now. Go. So it's only 2 hours. We just do something. Whatever's got the most votes, that's what we'll do. Yeah, it's been a while since I've played a Kirby game. I've not played too many Kirby games, Garrido. Kirby's Dream Land on the Game Boy, very first Game Boy game I super easy game, not too much to it, but super fun kind of music and just kind of presentation. And you kind of like, what is going on here? I also played a Kirby's pinball game on the Game Boy, which is kind of basic but fun. Yeah, that's weird, Manager. No, dark chocolate's excellent. It's not the best. I'm not some dark chocolate connoisseur, but it is also delicious. Yeah, Squidge. Yeah, and especially if it's got like extra flavour to it. 100% Squidge. Your excellent taste, my dear. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, dark chocolate particularly with mint. They complement each other very well. They're finding their own being single with them, Ledger. Yeah, milk chocolate with mint. Nah. I'm a bit funny with mint. I like it with my toothpaste, but... All right, time is almost up, folks. If you haven't voted, get your vote in right now. Whichever has the most votes, that is what we are doing. You got seconds. Here we go. Okay. Wonder who voted what there. There we go. Okay, cool. We had no votes for Brutal Doom. Poor Brutal Doom. I guess I'll just, maybe if I'm just in an early stream one day when I'll see it. 1 vote for Let's Do Stuff in Final Fantasy 11. 2 votes for Start Doing Con Country 3. And 3 votes with, for, we're having a look at Yu-Gi-Oh! There we go. So that's what we're doing. Having a look at the new Yu-Gi-Oh! Game. Yeah, look, Akuma's like, I mean, my vote won. I didn't even vote. That's fine, Akuma. You did well. So let me kill. Let's see what of these scenes have we got. Let me kill our background music for a second. Let me load up this game. Play. I need to whip up my laptop up here as well, so I can actually see chat, folks. Okay, let's build a scene. Got something I can use as a template here. No. Let's duplicate. Let's call it Yu-Gi-Oh! Let's I don't know where the important information on the screen is going to be, but it doesn't matter, does it? Do I stick my stupid face up here? There we go. Nice. That'll do. And let's there we go. Window capture. Ooh, no, we don't want that window. We want no, we don't want Steam either, do we? We want oh yeah, we do want Master Duel. Sorry about this, folks. Yeah, let's not try window capture. Let's try game capture. Oh, here we go. Excellent. We'll move that down there. Oh, let's get rid of that. Okay, perfect. I think we're good to go on Duel Masters. Oh, in fact, yeah. Actually, I don't even need to move the laptop. It's not like a full screen, so yeah. English. Okay. Oh, it's kind of loud. Let's yeah, we'll turn that right down there, I think. There we go. That's better, isn't it? Oh, can we change it to full screen? Okay, I wanted to move the laptop, but it's a bit easier for me to see what's going on. Okay, it's looking a bit janky now, though, because obviously I made it full screen. Let's fix that. There we go. In fact, let me pull this in ever so slightly. So Mike, Akuma, anybody else who knows this game, please let me know what I'm supposed to be doing. I did play a little bit of Duel Link. Yeah, sorry about that, Barrel. I didn't know how noisy that was going to be. Oh, hang on. OCD compels. There we go. I think that's all right. Good enough. Or is it? Oh, God. No, yeah, that is fine. Okay. I'm just imagining things. Oh, is it not? Okay, yeah, that would just blow my ears out there, folks. Right. Let me just, whip this up here. I should probably change my category on Twitch as well, just in case any cool peeps are excited about this game. Want to stop in, lend us a hand. Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, perfect. Casual. You definitely keep that on. The first playthrough. Let's get that tag on as well. Oh, sorry. What's this, Mike? Did you know, folks? Did you know Mike? Number one supporter of me. I flex more than anybody. A fan of Yu-Gi-Oh! Through and through. Aren't you, Mike? And you are.
Over 9,000.
Aren't you, young Michael? Thank you for that. Let me, we get going. Let me stick you on the, get you on the leaderboard with that. Wait, you're top of the leaderboard. Let's get your extra flex on there. 29 flexes. My God, Mike. 11 ahead of second place. Is anyone ever going to take it from him? Only you can decide, my friends. Sorry, just one little thing I want to add over here. There we go. Perfect. Cool. Thank you for that, Mike. Oh, actually, hang on. I just want to add... Sorry about that. So we'll get going shortly, folks. Please bear with me. No, yeah, of course. Yeah, don't worry about it, Mike. Now, this is not something we're going to be doing every day. This is something that, you know, I want to look out for, not just my sake, but your sake as well, Mike. You know what I mean? I know you're very into this. But yeah, we can play a game or two at some point, Mike, without a doubt. Oh, yeah, definitely. Definitely, Definitely, Liz. Here we go. Start a new game. If you have no progress in Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel game data or on any other platform, please proceed and start. No, this is true. Begin a new game. Let's start. Yes, United Kingdom is where I live. Terms of use. Oh my god, no. It's like a mile-long page. Okay. I'm just selling my soul to Konami. Yeah, I've confirmed. Please select one of the following that you feel applies to Yu-Gi-Oh! Have you ever read the original Yu-Gi-Oh! Manga or watched the anime? No, never. Honestly, I guess I kind of got a bit of a vibe of what might be going on through things like kind of just a periphery have picked up, or Mike has kind of said, but I have never read or watched either. So I guess the honest answer is no. Have you ever played the official trading card game? Yes, in a tournament. Yes. I used to play. I've literally never played it. I mean, I played Duel Links for about 10 minutes before I was just like, anyway, let's... Oh, here we go. Have you ever heard of the app Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links? This is not even part of the game, is it? This is just their market research. Let's say I've never played it, even though it's used to participate. I don't really say I participated. That's right. I'll pull you in, Mike, if I get stuck. I'm hoping it's going to be quite friendly in terms of the tutorial. Let's learn the basics. So I should be alright, Mike, but if I'll get stuck, I'll definitely pull you in. Yeah, you get after that T, Squidge. You do it. So yeah, let's start. Inspiration. That's what we need. Practice. Learn how to play Master Duel. Here you'll learn how to summon monsters and use spell cards. Clear rewards. 500 gems. Skip? No, why on earth would we skip? No, we want those 500 gems. And more importantly, we want to learn how to play the game. So I don't know. Well, it looks nice. Yeah, that looks cool.
Duel.
Right, reduce your opponent's life points to 0. LP. Perfect. Simple. Exactly like Magic the Gathering. Okay, it's my turn, is it? And draw a card. And draw down. Okay, so can't look at it. I can look at it over here. Okay, well, I was trying to look at his card first, but never mind. So we got. So the opponent's put out a Digitron, a little robot thing. Can I look at it there? Summon a monster. I don't want to summon a monster yet. It's not letting me look at it. I've got to play my card first. I don't know what set it means. It doesn't matter. I'll summon in first. Can I just... Okay, you can only summon only once per turn. Okay, that's fine. So one creature per turn. Let's proceed to the battle phase and try attacking. So I wonder why his Digitron couldn't... Oh, there we go. Click on it. So it's got 2 stars. Is that its rarity or overall power rating? Yeah, I remember you saying, Mike. And I assume that's his attack rating. 1500. Have a look at ours. Here we go. Beckoned by the world. Chalice. My god. A warrior. Normal warrior. Okay, I'm not going to read all the lore on these guys. I guess, okay. Cyburst. is a type, as a warrior is a type, I guess. Okay, so I don't think I really need to look at them at the minute. Just got to main turn. Okay, so it goes draw, standby, main 1, battle, main 2, and very, very similar to Magic the Gathering. Let's try attacking. Okay. So why couldn't his little Digitron attack me on his turn? Is it because it's the tutorial? Right, attack. Boom. Okay. Okay. The damage you inflict your opponent's life is equal to the amount your monster attack exceeds the opponent's monster's attack. Oh, okay. So their attack stat is for offense and defense. Different to Magic the Gathering, more streamlined. And it's almost like every creature has automatically has trample. So 1800 against his 1500 killed his creature outright and did 300 points of damage directly to him. I'm pretty happy about that, I guess. Seems like I should be, right? Okay, so click end turn. Okay, cool. The music is cool. Okay, so the stars, Mike, that's just kind of the overall level of the creature. To give you a rough idea. What's that? He's put on Neo Bug. Oh, it does have defense, this one. Okay, so maybe defense is a thing. It's just his previous creature didn't have any defense. Interesting. What's this? Smashing Ground spell card. Destroy the one... Sorry, draw a spell card. Excellent. Activate a spell card. Yes. I just wanted to read what it said first. Is that right? Do you mind? There we go. Destroy the one face-up monster your opponent controls that has the highest defense. Your choice, if tied. Okay, so just a destroy creature spell. Perfect. So that's player, I guess. Okay, you have to position it. Okay. And then it resolved. Excellent. Spell cards are primarily used during your turn. Let's proceed to the battle phase and try attacking. Indeed, let's do that. So we click the battle. You can attack it even if your opponent has no monsters. And in fact, you want to. Because then you're going to get all your extra damage through, aren't you? And win the match. Okay, that was... Alright, the basics seems fairly straightforward. Victory. Excellent. That sounds to the Vagabond. That's about right. Oh, okay, I see, Mike. So your very first turn, whoever goes very first turn, you cannot attack on your very first turn. Ah, perfect. Okay. Okay, Akuma, gotcha. Got ya. Okay, got some gems. Use these at the shop to purchase more cards. Okay, cool. Alright, next practice. Oh, clear rewards. We get a whole deck, do we? Here we'll learn about trap cards and special cards that are effective in the graveyard. Excellent. Let's do this. Duel. Yes, we know. Okay, 4,000. So what's the standard life points? Is it different because it's one of the tutorial at the minute? Alright, using a trap card. Set a trap card, excellent. It's this one here, isn't it? This pink one. Does it matter where we set it? So these 5 slots here for the trap card, does that directly respond to who is on opposite on the other side, or is it just 5 slots? It doesn't actually matter where you put it. Okay, so let's see what it was. Trap cards are used on the turn after they are set. Okay. This is a preemptive, and then we'll summon the monster. Right, so... Oh, it's slightly different, this guy, isn't he? Chosen by the World Chalice. Okay. You cannot enter the battle phase when going first. Perfect. End your turn. Okay. Sounds good. Angel Trumpeter. Your opponent has declared a battle. Activate the effect of the card. It's not going to tell me what it is in the tutorial, is it? I want to like look at things, but it's not. So skill successor, normal trap. Target one face-up monster you control. It gains 400 attack until the end of this turn. Okay, it's like a attack buff. During your turn, except the turn this card was sent to the graveyard, you can banish this card from your graveyard, then target one face-up monster you control, and they gain 800 attack. Oh! So the first time you use it, they get 400, and then you can use it a second time from your graveyard for double the effect. God damn, that's pretty amazing, isn't it? Then obviously want to select our creature, not theirs. And then it just yeeted itself. Perfect. And took a little bit of damage. So in a battle, any excess damage goes through. It doesn't make any difference. Wow, that's pretty cool. Okay. Some cards can be activated from your graveyard for a special effect. Yeah, we know. Activate the skill successor in your graveyard. Now, it's usually I would want to save that. To, you know, to kill one of their creatures, but the tutorial wants me to use it now, so I guess that's what we're doing. Your monsters have been powered up by a card in your graveyard. Summon another monster. The Blade Knight. He looks cool. Right. 1,600 and 1,000. Nice. Oh, it's got a special effect. Gain 400 attack while you have one or less cards in your hand. Perfect. If you control no other monsters, the effects of flip monsters destroyed by battle with this card are negated. Okay. Guess not something we necessarily need to worry about at the minute. Excellent. Go to the battle phase. Do I get to attack with both? Okay. Or can you only choose one monster each turn? Oh. No, you can attack with all of them. And there you go, you got utterly eaten there. Victory! Oh, Liz, Jamie plays it as well, does he? Hey, oh, excellent. What cake? Squidge, my god. Excellent. Okay, well, it all seems fairly straightforward so far. Structure deck, starting a deck. Try and duel this deck full of easy to use cards. Excellent. Against tougher opponents, use spells, traps, synchro, XYZ, and link summons. Oh, okay, that sounds complicated, but there we go. That's what we've learned in the last 2 chapters in a duel. This duel, each player will start with 4,000 LP. Let's do it. I like the look of the battlefield. The overall presentation of the game is very, very tidy. You've learned the basics of Duelist. Now remember everything you've learned so far and claim this next victory on your own. Okay, excellent. Looking forward to it. Okay, so you usually start with 5 cards in your hand, do you? But you do not get to draw on your first turn. Okay, so first things first. I want to look what we've got. So we've got Chosen by the World. So that's 1,600 and no defense. What's this guy? 1,800, no defense. Okay, so they're both very, very similar. Okay, he's a warrior type and he's a psychic type. I guess it does. Maybe that doesn't matter too much. What? So look at our spells. Okay, that's So if you do a trap, if you set a spell, Mike Akuma, does it have to be used on your next turn, or can it just sit there on the battlefield until you want to use it? A normal spell. And the traps, if you set them, they have to be used on the next turn, or you can use them whenever you want. Garuda, thank you for the lurk, buddy. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you for being here, and thank you for dropping that resub, Garuda. Appreciate it greatly. So, is there any disadvantage, Akuma, of just putting all your spells out on the battlefield? Just emptying your hand out? I guess we'll find out. But let's have a look at our spells. So, we've got the Smashing Ground, which can destroy any one face-up opponent's card, creature, which has the highest defense. And the Sorcerer's Spell Wall, field spell. All monsters you control gain 300 attack during your turn only. All monsters you control gain 300 defense during your opponent's turn only. Whoa, does that just stay on the battlefield? Forever? That seems pretty insane. What's this? Dust Tornado, normal trap. Target one spell trap your opponent controls, destroy that target. Then you can set one spell trap from your hand. Okay. Very curious. Okay, so I think first we want to at least get one dude in here. Let's now if I set that, does that mean it only activates on the next turn? I think so. So can I turn that over at any point? I'm not totally sure. Okay, let's set our Dust Tornado down. I guess we'll keep that in our hand. So we'll pull that out with the Dust Tornado, won't we? Okay, I think that's good to go. Oh, so no reason not to activate it. I don't know if we could use it as like as an instant, Akuma. Oh damn, excellent, Mike. I don't know. I think we're done. Let's find out. Yeah, so I can use this to get rid of that, can't I? What's this? Let's put out Corey Bandit, 1,700. During the end phase, if this card was normal summon this turn, which it was, you could tribute this card. Excavate the top 5 cards of your deck. You can add 1 excavated spell trap to your hand. Also send the remaining cards to your graveyard. Okay. So basically, if he wants at the end of his turn, he can sacrifice that to get an extra card, potentially. Okay, I'm going to use this to get rid of that. I don't know what that was. And then we're going to set this. I guess we're setting it there. And he's chosen to sack that. Let's pull out that. Do I not to get to see what that was, though? Never mind, though. Okay, so I guess I should... So you can only activate on your turn. So a field spell, there's no reason to not put it out, is there? So what we got here? Tune Warrior. 1,600 and 200. What's that? He's got Tuner. Oh, that's his type. Interesting. Don't know what that does. Yeah, I don't know. There's for attacking purposes. I don't know if it matters too much which one we put out. So let's put this guy out. Perfect. Battle. Oh, I like that the battlefield starts to crumble a bit as they take damage. Boom. Okay, that was remarkably easy. Oh, sorry, I think I'm... Oh, okay, cool. So you can put that stuff down to, like, bluff a little bit. Oh, that makes sense. But yeah, no, yeah, just whack it in the Discord, Mike, and then we can all add you later. I don't know if I have time tonight, dude, but yeah, let's get through. There you go. Level 2 I've just hit. But yeah, we'll definitely do it at some point, Mike, for sure. And there we go, got another 500 gems. And I've cleared a gate. Don't know what that means. That's fun. There's so many cards and duel lists ready for you to discover. Excellent. Grab your new deck and venture out into the wide world of dueling. Oh, okay, here we go. Okay, so we've got... So, are these the... Oh, I've got to pick which one of these decks I want. And then we can get the others later. Let's have a look. So, Power of the Dragon. I mean, that sounds cool AF anyway. A powerful deck that focuses on dragon-type monsters with high attack power, such as Blue Eyes White Dragon. That's the famous one, isn't it? If you have all the fusion materials on the field and summon King Dragon, you be well protected. I was like, what's going on with that? Okay, can I look at the cards then? Luster Dragon. Well, that's pretty damn good. 19 and 1600. Got 3 of those. Divine Dragon Ragnarok. 1500 and 1000. Nice. 2 of those. There we go. That's the Blue Eyes White Dragon. 3000 to 2500. My god. So, I don't know what UR means. Anyway, it's 2 of those. Twin-headed Behemoth. 15 and 12. Which one of those? Oh, he's got a special effect. If this card is in your graveyard because it was destroyed on the field and sent there this turn, you can special summon this card. But its attack and defense only becomes 1000. Oh, so he comes back for a turn. Nice. What we got here? The Dark Hex Sealed Fusion. Okay, you can substitute this card for any one fusion material monster, but the other fusion material monsters must be correct. You can tribute fusion material monsters on the field, including this face-up card. Special summon one corresponding dark fusion monster from your extra deck. Ah. Okay, so we've got 2 of those. So we use these to pull these ones out. Okay, somehow. Damn! A 5-headed dragon. 5000. Must be fusion summoned. Cannot be destroyed by battle with dark earth, water, fire, or wind monster. My god. Hold on. So, the other fusion material must be correct. Okay, and then we've got King Dragon. Oh, okay. What's it? Lord of, where is that? Yeah, Lord of D, which I've got 2. Oh, wow. That's pretty cool. Stops all your dragons being attacked. Okay, so to pull this guy out, you have to fuse that with one of them and one of those. Is that... Am I getting that right? Ah, to pull out the 5-headed dragon, you've got to have any 5 dragon monsters. So do you fusion from your hand, or do you set them on the battlefield? Yo, sorry, Sween, to keep you waiting. Anybody doesn't know Sween? I think you all know Sween. Everyone knows Sween. Who doesn't know Sween? She is without a doubt over 9,000. On Young Swing. Here we go. Let me get you that flex over here. I don't know how you're getting on. I think Tuber's making a point of not allowing you to catch up, Sween. I don't know. I don't know how that's going over on that end. Let's have a look. We at? Let's see where you're at, Sween. Damn. There you go. That's your 8th flex, Sween. Thank you very much for that. So you've overtaken Akuma and... yeah, you just overtaken Akuma there. But you've equaled Tubes. You know, it's quite a feat. Equaling 2+1. There we go. Thank you so much for that, Swing. For now. Yeah, exactly. It's only a matter of time. All we got to do is be here more than he is. And you get it in no time whatsoever. Okay, but you can do both, can you, Mike? Excellent. Sorry, let me keep looking through this dragon deck. Seems pretty cool. I can sort of, is this kind of the general vibe of dragon decks, Mike? You take your little dragons and fuse them into super powerful super dragons. Okay, so Kid Modo Dragon. I see what you did there. I see what you did there. Kid Modo. Okay, super weak. 100 and 200. If this card is sent to your graveyard, you can special summon one dragon type monster from your hand. You cannot special summon monsters except dragon type monsters, nor conduct your battle phase the turn you activate this effect. Oh, so if these little ones die, does that mean you can just whip out the 5-headed dragon? Oh, so no, sorry, must be fusion summoned. Special summon, okay. Okay, it's going to take me a bit to get used to all this. What else we got? Lancer Dragonoot. 15 and 18. This card attacks a defense position monster. Inflict piercing damage to your opponent. Oh, does that mean all the damage goes through? That's pretty good. Axe Dragonoot. If this card attacks, it is changed to defensive position at the end of the damage step. We've not really worked out what the positions are yet, have we? That's fine. Kaiser Glider. Wow, he looks pretty good. Bad. Modmon. Cannot be destroyed by battle with a monster that has the same attack. Oh. So if he's literally fighting... Now, it's very specific. It's got to be 2400. But it just can't be killed by 2400 attack creatures. Interesting. If this card is destroyed and sent to the graveyard, target one monster on the field. Return that target to the hand. Okay. So returns a card to somebody's hand when he dies. Interesting. What else we got? Strong Wind Dragon. 24 and 1,000. Cannot be destroyed by battle with a monster that has the same attack. Okay, same effect. That's interesting ability. If this card is tribute summoned by tributing a dragon type monster, it gains attack equal to half the original attack of the tributed monster. Ah, okay. So you'll buff up if you sack a dragon to get him up there. If this card attacks a defense position monster, inflict piercing damage. Okay, cool. What's next? Spell. What's that? The Flute of Summoning Dragon. Special summon up to 2 dragon monsters from your hand. Lord of D. This guy. must be on the field to activate and to resolve this effect. So does special summon overwrite the tribute summon? That's what I would ask. Yeah, the music's excellent, Mike. Saxophone eagle, no. Trumpet condor, no. This is true. This is true, Malejo. No worries, Liz. Oh, yeah, so it's like taps it. Okay. So I guess he just can't attack the next turn, or it can't, or it has to defend. I don't know. Horn goose. Yes, this is true, Squidge. Let's have a look what else we got. Stamping destruction. If you control a dragon, which I would hope you would playing this deck, target one spell or trap on the field, destroy that target, and if you do, 500 damage to its controller. Excellent. So destroy and damage spell. Nice. 3 of those. Back to square one. Discard one card, then target one monster on the field. Place that target on top of the deck. Okay. So if you need to return something, I guess that could be your opponent's as well as your own. Fusion substitute. This card is always treated as polymerization. Okay. Fusion summon one fusion monster from your extra deck, using monsters you control as fusion material. You can banish this card from your graveyard, then target one fusion monster in your graveyard, return it to the extra deck, then draw a card. Oh, damn. Okay, so it's basically a fusion that can be done twice, and you can, the second time, you can fusion a creature that's already died. Wow. Okay. Rush recklessly. Quick play spell. Okay, I wonder if that means you can do it on your any point. Target one face-up monster on the field against 700 attack until end of turn. Nice. It's 2 of those. Silver's Cry. Target one dragon normal monster in your graveyard. Special summon that target. You can only activate one Silver's Cry per turn. Okay. Ring of Destruction. Normal trap. During your opponent's turn, target one face-up monster your opponent controls whose attack is less than or equal to their life. Destroy that face-up monster. And if you do, take damage equal to its attack. Then inflict damage to your opponent equal to the damage you took. Oh, okay. You can only do 1 per turn. Okay, so it's a trap. You destroy a monster that's about to attack you. And then you and your opponent take them that much damage. So although you're taking damage yourself, it's, you know, it's well worth it. There we go. Threatening Roar. Your opponent cannot declare an attack this turn. Nice. Defense draw. During your opponent's turn, at damage calculation, make the battle damage you take from this battle 0. And if you do, draw 1 card. Sweet. So they're kind of similar. That allows them to attack, but it just means you don't take any damage. And you draw a card. That just stops them attacking at all. Interesting. Okay, I like the idea of the dragons there. Destroy things. Kind of halt what the enemy's doing. And then you kind of sack your own dragons, potentially, to pull out super ultra powerful dragons. Is that the running theme of dragons, Mike? Because I kind of see... Well, aside from looking cool... but let's have a look at the other 2 decks. I'm not just going to dive on the dragons just because they're dragons, although I'm kind of tempted to. Oh, okay, it's an important card. I guess you once you have these decks, you can make your own decks and then add to them and unlock other decks. Return of the Dragon Lords. I guess that's something I'm going to have to unlock later, Liz. Yeah, I mean, they seem pretty powerful, don't they? But let's have a look at the others, though. I'm not going to dismiss other stuff. Synchro of Unity. A deck focused on warrior-type monsters. Obviously not going to be as tough as dragons, but they might be a bit more, like, quicker to get going, possibly. Once the conditions are met, Synchro summon a monster like Junk Warrior to boost your attack points. Okay. Let's see what we got. Turbo Synchron. Pretty weak. When this card declares an attack, you can change the attack target to defense position. When you take damage, when you take battle damage while this card is attacking, you can special summon one monster from your hand with attack less than or equal to the battle damage you took. That's a mouthful. So the target of your attack, you can force them into defensive position. And when I take battle damage, when that card attacks, you can special summon a monster from your hand. Okay, so you kind of like so when this little guy attacks, you kind of mark one of the enemy's creatures, and when that creature inevitably attacks you, you can get a free summon of another creature from your hand. That's how I'm reading that, at least. It's kind of cool. We got Speed Warrior. Once per battle phase, if this card was normal summoned this turn, except during the damage step, you can make its attack become double its original attack. Damn, that's pretty cool. 3 of those. Nitro Synchron. This card is sent to the graveyard for the Synchro summon of a Nitro Synchro monster. Draw a card. Okay. So if you use this little guy in your in your Synchro summon of a Nitro Synchro, which is it's got to be that one, isn't it? Yeah, Nitro Warrior. Yeah, I think it's just that one. So if you use that little guy to summon this guy, you get to draw an extra card. Nice. Shield Wing. Okay, just purely defensive. Wow! That's impressive. Twice per turn, this card cannot be destroyed by battle. So it's like an invincible blocker there. Wow. Okay, that's pretty cool. Let's move 2 of those. Moving on. Junk Synchron. 13,500. When this card is normal summoned, you can target 1 level 2 or lower monster in your graveyard. Special summon that target in defense position, but negates its effects. So the terminology special summon, does that mean it just kind of overrides other summoning effects? It's like, if special summon just means it is happening. That's kind of how I interpret it. Excellent. Well, tell him I said thank you, Liz. Oh yeah, Tubes. Yeah, I'm not saying I'm gonna play this all the time or we're gonna stream it all the time, but I kind of want to like have a look at, get a vibe at least, even if I don't fully understand all the intricacies of the game mechanics yet. Get a vibe at least of how everything works. So that's pretty cool. So when you pull him in, you can pull out one of your smaller creatures back from your graveyard. So that's cool. Shine Knight, 400 and 1900. This card counts as level 4 while in face-up defense position. Okay. Rockstone Warrior, 1816. You take no battle damage from battles involving this card. Well, that's pretty good. When this attacking card is destroyed by battle and sent to the graveyard, special summon 2 Rockstone tokens. Rock type, Earth level 1, attack 0 and defense 0. And these tokens cannot be tributed for tribute summon. Okay. So when he dies, you get 2 little tokens that are pitifully weak that do nothing. But you can't sack them to summon. So what are the... What's the purpose of them? That's a good question. Anyway. Max Warrior. Damn. 18 and 800. If this card attacks an opponent's monster, this card gains 400 attack during the damage step only. If this card destroys an opponent's monster, until your next standby phase, this card becomes a level 2, and its original attack and defense are halved. Okay, so it gets boosted up when it attacks a creature, but if it kills a creature, it suddenly gets weakened for a bit. Okay. Fair enough. Tasuke Knight. 17 and 1. Oh my god, okay. It's a good attack. Terrible defense. When an opponent's monster declares an attack, while you have no cards in your hand, and this card is in your graveyard, it's very specific. This guy's got to be in your graveyard already, and I've got to have no cards in hand, and their monster's got to be attacking me. You can special summon him from your graveyard, then end the battle phase. Oh, does that mean you just completely shut them down attacking you? And you can only use this special effect once per duel. So I guess it totally shuts down the combat phase. That's cool. Nice. Interesting. Turret Warrior. 12 and 2000. Nice. You can special summon this card from your hand by tributing 1 warrior type monster. And if you do, it gains attack equal to the tribute monster's original attack. Ah, okay. So you can sack one of your creatures and put to summon him and stick it their attack directly on his permanently. Nice. 2 of those fellas. Spell. The warrior returning alive. Target 1 warrior monster in your graveyard. Add that target to your hand. Oh, so just take him straight from the graveyard, put him in your hand. Nice. 2 of those. I do like simple, powerful spells like that. Synchro Blast Wave. If you control a Synchro monster, which you will, because that's all of them, target 1 monster your opponent controls. Destroy that target. It's just a straight up destroy spell. Nice. 2 of those. Shard of Greed. Continuous spell. Because that just sits on the battlefield, yeah? Each time you draw a card for your normal draw or in your draw phase, place 1 greed counter on Shard of Greed. You can send this card with 2 or more greed counters to the graveyard to draw 2 cards. Okay, so you put it out. Next 2 times you draw a card to charge it, and then you can sack it to draw 2 more cards. Nice. So that's just going to keep your draws, your deck churning over nicely. Nice. Mystical Space Typhoon. Quick play spell. Target 1 spell or trap on the field and destroy it. Destroy their spells and traps. Nice. 3 of those. Damn, I'm liking the vibe of this deck a lot. Half Shut. Target 1 face-up monster on the field. It cannot be destroyed by battle this turn. Also, its attack is halved. Okay, so you can save one of your creatures from being killed. But it is going to get half attack. There's 3 of those. That's handy. Kunai with Chain. Nice. Normal trap. Activate 1 or both of these effects at the same time. When an opponent's monster declares an attack, target the attacking monster and change their target to defense position. So I mean, you just shut... So defense position means they can't attack. So you just stop them attacking. Target 1 face-up monster you control. Equip this card to that target and it gains 500 attack. Okay. Interesting. Or does defense position mean that they're still involved in combat, but their damage doesn't do anything? Sorry, let me catch up with you guys for a second. Okay, so you get one regular summon per turn, Akuma. But any number of special summons. Excellent. Well, yeah, thank you, Liz. Tell him, yeah, thank you very much. Okay. So for some summons, that's what tokens are for. Got ya. Okay, you do one special summon per turn, Akuma. So you get one regular, but you can also, so basically get 2 creatures out a turn if one of them's a special summon. Got ya. Sorry, onwards with the Synchro deck. Synchro Deflector. Activate only when a face-up Synchro monster you control is selected as an attack target. Negate the attack and destroy one monster. Damn! So you completely shut down one of their attacks and kill one of their monsters, which, reading that, it doesn't even have to be the monster that attacked you. It could be any of your choice. Damn, there's a lot of crafty stuff in this deck. Limiter Overload. If this card is sent to the graveyard, special summon 1 Speed Warrior from your hand, deck, or graveyard. Damn. So I guess you literally put that out and sack it, use it, send it to your graveyard, and that will get you 1 Speed Warrior out, which is these lads, isn't it? Yeah. Cool. Now, it's just said from your hand, your deck, or your graveyard. I think the order of priority should be your graveyard, your deck, then your hand. Because obviously, if they're in your graveyard, they've already served their purpose once, haven't they? Deck, you just pull in extra cards, but obviously in a pinch. Damn, interesting. So let me have a look at the extra cards. Junk Warrior, 2313. Junk Synchron, +1 or more non-tuner monsters. If this card is synchro summoned, it gains attack equal to the total attack of all level 2 or lower monsters you currently control. Okay. Interesting. Flamville Uroquizas. Oh my god, it's name on it. I'm getting that? Uroquizas. I'm not sure. But anyway, 21 and 4. That's not great defense, but I don't know. What does he do? 1 tuner and 1 +1 plus non-tuner monsters. And if you need the extra plus on that, I don't know. 1 tuner and 1 non-tuner monster, I think, is what it should mean. If this card attacks a defense position monster, inflict piercing battle damage. If this card inflicts battle damage to your opponent, it gains 300 attack. So anytime it says gains 300, I assume that's permanently, unless it says like till end of turn. Turbo Synchron +1 or more non-tuner monsters. Okay. So the Turbo Synchron, yeah, it's those guys, isn't it? Okay, so you have to use it. So these special ones, the extra deck, are just letting you know you have to use certain specific cards sometimes. When this card declares an attack on a level 6 or higher, sorry, on a level 6 or higher synchro monster. Now, why would, unless you're playing the same deck as your opponent, half the attack of the attack target until the end of the damage step. This card cannot be targeted by the effects of level 6 or lower monsters. Damn! This card cannot be targeted by the effects of level 6 or lower monsters. So any special effects of monsters just cannot target this guy if they're level 6 or lower. That's, I guess it's most cards anyway. Nitro Warrior. Yeah, Nitro Synchron +1 or more non-tuner monsters. Once during each of your turns, if you activate a spell card, this card gains 1,000 attack during the next attack this turn involving this card. During damage calculation only. If this attacking card destroys an opponent monster by battle, After damage calculation, you can target one face-up defense position monster your opponent controls. Change that target to attack position. Then this card can make a second attack in a row on that monster. Wow! God damn. So spells buff it up. Then if he kills a monster, you can choose another monster to kill, potentially. Wild. Wildness. Oh, thank you for getting rid of that bot there, Tubes. Yeah, no, not yet, Sleep Mick. On the 1st of, yes, 1st of February, we're getting that. Bless you, Tubes. Appreciate it. And then finally, Colossal Fighter. Level 8. Oh my god. 2,800 and 1,000. One tuner, one non-tuner monster. Gain 100 attack for each warrior monster in your graveyard. My god. When this card is destroyed by battle and sent to the graveyard, you can target one warrior monster in either graveyard. Oh. Oh, in all graveyard. Okay. Special summon that target. So it gets 100 attack for every warrior in all graveyards. Which is pretty amazing. When this card is destroyed by battle and sent to your graveyard, you can take any one warrior in any graveyard and special summon it. So he's pretty badass himself, and then he pulls another back. My god, okay. Synchro of Unity. Very, very interesting. I'm not sure which one I like more out of those two. Let's look at the link generation. My god. Very, very different, aren't they? Some of a deck that utilizes Cyburst monsters for their power-up potential. Go on the offensive and use Decode Talker to prevent effects that target cards on your field. Okay, let's have a look. Protron, weak. Ancestral, okay. It doesn't have any abilities, it's just super weak. I guess we use it for other stuff. Let's have a look. And then we've got the Digitron. A nice attack. Relative to its level, I guess. Excuse me. Suppression Collider. 28 and 26. My god. Two of those. Text Changer. Weak. Once per turn, when your monster is targeted for an attack, you can negate that attack, then special summon one Cyburst normal monster from your hand, deck, or graveyard. Okay. Yeah, so I guess every creature in here is Cyburst. Yeah. It says your monster. When they say your monster, do they mean the text changer? Or do they mean any of your monsters? It's not too clear. And is that once per turn for each text change you have in? Like if you have all three in? Do you get to do it 3 times? I don't know. I'm not too sure, but sounds cool anyway. Backlinker. 16 and 0. If only your opponent controls a monster in the extra monster zone, and presumably nowhere else, you can special summon this card from your hand. You can tribute this card, shuffle all monsters from the extra monster zones into the deck. Also, you cannot special summon monsters from the extra deck for the rest of this turn. Okay. So if you tribute it. Okay, if only your opponent controls a monster. So does that mean only your opponent and not you? Or does that mean only your opponent has monsters in the extra monster zone and has no other monsters out? It's not clear. Some of the wording on these cards. Maybe I'm just not twigging with it just yet. Launcher Commander, 17 and 12. All other Cyburst monsters you control gain 300 attack and defense. So if you get multiples of those out. Once per turn, you can tribute one Cyburst monster, Then target one face-up monster your opponent controls. Destroy it. My God. It's pretty good. And also, if you have all 3 of those out... Now, you do need to sack your little guys to destroy theirs, but that's pretty cool. Bite Trooper. I was like, Bit Rooper? No, Bite Trooper, right. 15 to 2,000. You can send one level 2 or lower monster from your hand to the graveyard. Special summon this card from your hand. You can only use this effect of Bite Trooper once per turn. Right, okay. For each one, got 2 of those. Okay, so if you get one normal, so the idea is you normal summon one creature, then you can special summon this guy, but you have to sack a low level card from your hand. Okay. I guess it's only if you specifically need to get him out as an extra. Yo, Danny! How you doing, Danny? Did ya? Yeah, I'm in an R in. How's it going, sir? Yeah, I literally don't know anything about Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm just having a look at it. I do like card games, though. I do like Magic the Gathering. Well, kind of. Okay, so when they got your Akuma, so when they have a card in their special zone and we don't. Got ya, okay. So anyway, yes, sorry, the Link Streamer. Yeah, 16 and 18. I've got 2 of these. When a Cyburst monster is normal or special summoned to your field, while this monster's already on the field, except during the damage step, you can special summon 1 data token. Can only use this effect of Link Streamer once per turn. So I guess the tokens summon the extras, aren't they? I'm guessing. What's next? Brave Drive. 15 and 1,000. We've got 3 of these guys. Once per turn, when your Cyburst monster declares an attack, you can discard 1 monster. That attacking monster gains 600 attack until the end of turn. Presumably discard means from your hand. Okay, so just by him being on the battlefield, any one of your monsters you attack with can get plus 600 attack until end of turn if you discard something from your hand. Is that going to be better than just playing it, though? I don't know. What is this? Duel Assembworm. My God. Look at the artwork. Hang on. Wow. What the actual? That's rather cool looking. Oh, no, I didn't do that. There we go. 2,800 and 1,000. If this card is in your hand or graveyard, you can banish 2 other Cyburst monsters from your hand and or face up from your field. Special summon this card, but its attack becomes halved. Okay, so hand, I guess, is if you want to get an extra... You've already put another creature out. But the fact that you can pull him back from your graveyard by sacking 2 others, that's pretty good. Banish, what does banish mean? Does that mean it's gone forever? That's what it sounds like. But its attack is halved. It can only use this effect once per turn. Once per turn, you can banish 1 card from your hand, banish 1 card monster on the field with attack less than or equal to this card's. So is that separate? Is that second effect separate? Once per turn, banish a card from your hand. Oh, it's your enemies. So okay, so you sack a card in your hand to banish one of the opponent's monsters with an attack less than this guy's. Got ya. Got there in the end, folks. Well, I got 2 of this guy. We got Share the Pain. Tribute 1 monster. Make your opponent tribute 1 monster for no effect. Okay. So you kill, yeah. So you kill a, you sack a creature and make them do the same, which is particularly effective if you've got a little creature and they've got a chunky creature. Blustering Winds. Target 1 face-up monster you control. It gains 1,000 attack and defense until your next standby phase. Nice. Parallel Twister. Send 1 other spell trap card you control to the graveyard. Then target 1 card on the field to destroy it. Oh. Okay, so you've got to use that spell and another spell, but you get to destroy something. That's cool. No, seemingly lots of people are into this, Mike. Oh, okay, so Banish is like Exile in Magic the Gathering. So it's 1 extra step of beyond the graveyard. So it's like, it's more gone than the graveyard. So like you say, there could be some things that could bring it back from Banish, but it's much less likely than the graveyard. Got ya. Sinnet Universe. Field spell. All Link monsters you control gain 300 attack. Damn. Once per turn, you can target 1 monster in the graveyard, shuffle it into your deck. If this card on the field is destroyed by a card effect, send all monsters in the extra monster zones to the graveyard. No, sorry, yeah, once per turn, you can target 1 monster in the graveyard and you put it... Okay, so you take a dead monster from your graveyard and put it back into your deck. Excellent. If this card on the field is destroyed by a card effect... So when they say if this card on the field, they mean the Sinnet Universe. Send all monsters in the extra monster zone to the graveyard. And is the extra monster zone your extra deck? Or if they... It's a separate zone, isn't it? I think. Anyway. Link Bound. Target 1 Link monster you control or in your graveyard. Return it to the extra deck. And if you do, draw cards equal to its Link rating. What's Link rating now? What's this guy's Link rating? I don't know. What about this guy? I don't know. Alright, target 1 monster you control or 1 that's in your graveyard. Return it to the extra deck. Okay, alright, so it's the big boys, isn't it? Ah, there we go. Link rating. 1, 2, 2, 3, 4. Okay, there we go. And then you draw extra cards. Excellent. Then place cards from your hand on the bottom of your deck in any order equal to the number of cards you drew. Got ya. Okay, so you get a bunch more cards, but you still got the same number. You just get to choose from the pool which ones you want to keep. Perfect. And you can only use 1 Link Bound per turn. Okay, perfect. But you can only kind of... So you can only use it once you've got these guys out. So the Link Bound doesn't actually do anything until you've already played one of these guys. Okay. Spool Code. When an opponent's monster declares a direct attack, while you have 3 or more Cyburst monsters in your graveyard, negate the attack, then you can special summon up to 3 Spool tokens in defense positions. Okay, I guess that's just defenders, though. That's what's kind of confusing me with the 0 defense. It's like, yeah, you can defend, right? But you're not actually stopping any damage. That's kind of confusing me slightly, but never mind. Cyburst Beacon. If you took damage by battle or an opponent's card effect this turn, add 1 level 4 or lower Cyburst monster from your deck to your hand. can only use one per turn. If you took damage by battle or an opponent... Okay, so if you take damage in the turn you use this, you get 1 level 4 or lower cyber monster from your deck to your hand. Do you get to choose it? I guess you do. Okay, so basically you pull in... By the sounds of it, you're pulling a card, a creature card of your choice from your deck into your hand when you play this on a turn that you take damage. Nice little boost. Cynic Cascade. If you summon a link monster, you can target one monster in your graveyard used as its material and special summon it. Oh, okay. So can you normally select creatures in your graveyard as summon material? It's almost what it seems to be suggesting. And it sounds like basically so that dead creature that you've used to summon material, you also get to special summon it. That's what it sounds like to me. And finally, Jelly Cannon. I mean... Look at that. I feel like I should take this deck just for the Jelly Cannon. When a monster declares an attack, target one monster on the field, shuffle it into the deck. Perfect. So you're literally blasting jelly at them. They're like, I'm attacking you. You're like, no, you're not. You're getting back in your deck, matey. I don't... Oh, this is a tough decision. I like all three of these. I'm not sure which one to go for. Yeah, Mike Akuma's 2 hours ahead of us, so he'll be going to bed soon. Okay, so that's their only drawback, Mike. The link creatures. Yeah, let's have a look. They have a little bit of defense. They don't. He does. A little bit. No. Yeah, the launcher commanders do. They do. Oh, is it these ones though? Ah, okay, the special link creature. I didn't look at these, did I? Link spider. Weird and cool. Looks cool. One normal monster to do your special effect on it. Once per turn, you can special summon one level 4 or lower normal monster from your hand to your zone this card points to. Sounds complicated. That's 1,000. Link 1 and link 2 for 1,200. Nan for Rinchus. Nan for Rinchus. Sorry, Lan for Rinchus. My God. Where's it? Bird Serpent. Cyber Bird Serpent. I will say this about Yu-Gi-Oh! The designs of the creatures are wild. And that's 2 monsters to link summon that. Proglio. Okay, some cyber kitty cat. 2 monsters, except tokens during your main phase. If you control this linked summon card, you can banish this card and one of your monsters this card points to. So that's when it says points to, it means literally on the board, like which ones it's in front of. So 2 monsters to get this guy. Not tokens, though. During your main phase, if you control this, which obviously you do if you're not going to be reading this text if you don't control it, are you? You can banish this and one of your monsters that this card points to. Then target one link monster in either graveyard, in case your opponent's playing similar, and special summon it. But it gets banished once it finally leaves the battlefield. You can only use this effect of Proglio once per turn. Okay. Well, yeah, obviously. Yeah, you can banish this card and one of your monsters that it points to. Well, of course you can only use it once per turn because it's already been banished. I'm very curious about some of the wording of this, and like I said, I don't know whether it's just the wording is janky or it's just not gelling fully for me at the minute. It could be either. Who's this? Decode Talker. Looks like an absolute bad man. 2300. Level 3 link. 2+ effect monsters. Gains 500 attack for each monster it points to. When your opponent activates a card or effect that targets a card you control, you get the quick effect of you contribute one monster this card points to, negate the activation, and if you do destroy that card. Okay. My god. Convoluted. When you see a bunch of this stuff in action is when it's going to click for me, and I'm going to be like, oh, okay, I understand what's going on now. So anytime your opponent activates a card or any effect that targets something I control, I can quickly interrupt it, tribute any monster that the Decode Talker is pointing towards, whatever that means, and then I'll cancel the effect and destroy it. That's pretty cool, assuming you've got sackable creatures. There's over 10,000 cards. Jesus! There's a lot going on here, Mike. Who's this? Rastaliger. My god. Interesting. So interesting, the creatures. How they look. 2+ monsters, but not tokens. You can target one Link monster in either graveyard. And again, Link is their type, isn't it? So unless you're playing an opponent with similar cards, it will just be your own graveyard. This card gains attack equal to that target's attack until the end of this turn. Okay, so but he's got 2,000. And the only Link creature that's got more is the Decode Talker. So unless I'm reading that wrong, the only thing that's worth targeting with that is the Decode Talker. And if the Decode Talker's not in your graveyard, then this effect is useless. That's what it's. That's how I'm interpreting that, at least. You contribute any number of your monsters this card points to. Destroy an equal number of cards on the field. Oh my god! Can you use each effect of Rastaliger once per turn? So basically, you can only use each effect once per turn. So those two effects you can use both turn. Target one Link monster in your... Yes. And this card... Okay. So the first ability is if the Decode Talker's in your graveyard, you can give your Rastaliger an extra +300 attack for the turn. And obviously you should do that every single turn. Obviously if you could return the Decode Talker out of your graveyard, then that arguably might be better, but I guess it depends on the circumstances, doesn't it? You contribute any number of your monsters this card points to. Excellent. And destroy an equal number of cards on the field. My god. So you're sacking your own cards to wipe their cards out. Very intriguing. So the Link generation seems like it might be the most convoluted. The Synchro seems to be... literally, they've got more stuff buffing each other up. And, like, destroying things more straightforwardly and, you know, doing stuff like that. But the creatures are somewhat smaller. The dragons seem to be chunkier boys. And they seem to, definitely have the strongest monsters. The greatest potential. But it seems like it takes more to get it running. Damn, Mike. Yeah, you collector, Mike. Guys, I'm going to step out for a second. I need to pee again. How long have we got? We've only got 40 minutes. I did jibber jabber on quite a lot there, but you know, I'm not. I like to kind of understand what I'm getting into. I would be very happy to play pick any of those 3 decks. I know that Jamie and Mike play Dragon. That's their cool thing. I'd like to hear which of these 3 you chose, Akuma. I'm gonna run away for 6 seconds and pee and think about it. I would be very happy to pick any of these 3. So it's kind of tricky. It'd be easier if like 1 or 2 of them seem janky to me. I think there's one that I'm kind of leaning towards, but I'd be happy to hear your opinions. So please drop those in chat, folks, while I run away for a minute, and let me know what you think I should go for. I'm just going to when I pull this up, there we go. I'm just going to go on a 60-second break, guys. Be right back. Oh, of course we've got desktop audio. I guess I'll leave the Master Duel music playing. I'll be right back, folks. Right, sorry to keep you waiting there, folks. Now, we do only have like about half an hour left of the stream. But we should be able to dive in and play another match or two. I don't know if there's too much more tutorial. Whether we're like, if it's going to throw me into playing against like other people, you know what I mean? I'm going to get my ass handed to me. Let me have a look here. Okay, you can buy more packs with gems. Excellent, Mike. And I assume you, obviously, it's going to not be paid to win, but obviously you will be able to spend real money for those gems, which I will absolutely not. No. Definitely not doing that. But obviously I'm going to get a few gems here and there anyway. If we've got 1,000. Are the booster packs in sets? Like, can you buy like a dragon booster or a synchro booster? Or is it just completely random what you get? So, yes, let's see what Mike said. I said a person that's new, maybe go with the fusion, then upgrade by buying packs with extra deck monsters. Yeah. Liz says James suggests dragons. Good start for learning the basics. Yeah, but you say choose whatever and you don't play, so very few Akuma, yeah. So I guess basically, even says here, you can also acquire the decks you did not select by completing missions. I like them all. I like all three of these. Although it arguably seems the most convoluted. I'm drawn to this Link generation one. I'm just throwing myself in the deep end. I think that's what I'm going to go for. I think Jamie's probably right. Going with the dragons might be easier for me to understand, but something about this one that kind of I found quite appealing. Let's see if I can fudge my way through it. Yeah, let's go. Would you like to acquire this deck? Yeah. Additional decks will acquire. So if I complete some missions, I'll get the other two at some point anyway. Whatever a mission constitutes as. Copy to my deck. Excellent. Oh, here we go. Enter a player name between 3 and 12 digits. Well, obviously we know what my name is. Important notes. Okay, player names to be found on other players' screens may be visible in gameplay videos. Do not enter any content that identify or enable access to an individual, violators or third-party offensive to the public. Okay. Well, I hope I'm not considered offensive. Oh. And I thought the game was downloaded. 5.3 gigabytes of data will be downloaded. Ah. I should have... See, I would have hoped that it would have done this beforehand. It's already, I mean, it's already at 3%. Right, okay. Well, I guess we'll jump over here for a minute. Yeah, I was going to say, Danny, yeah, it's like... it's strange that it makes you do all that stuff beforehand. Tell you a joke. I'm not too much of a comedian, unfortunately, Danny. What's that? Oh, I was having a little look over there. Yeah, I guess we're hanging out for a bit. Okay, so they have the archetypes. Got you, Mike. So there are. It's not just like you buy a booster and you could get whatever. But I guess it doesn't matter. The idea of a collectible card game, of course, is to collect the cards, isn't it? And build what you can from it. But yeah, Danny, you into Yu-Gi-Oh before you played this? I didn't know you were into games like this, to be honest, bud. I probably should have known. Probably could have guessed. Excellent. Well, thank you, Liz. I'm not even necessarily planning to get into this necessarily, but I know, you know, Mike's obsessed with it, and obviously Kuma's been playing it as well. I just don't really know too much about Yu-Gi-Oh, but I do like collectible card games. Excellent. Yeah, I probably could have guessed that, Danny. I think I could have guessed that. Yeah. Yeah, I know you that's the impression I got. You're quite competitive in Dead by Daylight. But yeah, how's it doing? Oh, so yeah, it's already third done. So only too much longer. But yeah, so what's going on now? I guess we'll be back tomorrow, same time tomorrow. What are we gonna do? Are we gonna do more of this? I don't know. I'll think on it. Maybe. But unfortunately, I'm not going to get too much more done today, unfortunately. It's actually popping up with various cards over here. Let's jump back over there and have a look at some of these extra cards it's throwing up. See if there's anything interesting. Scrap Iron Scarecrow. Completely missed what you were, bro. Never mind. Yeah, what we're going to do tomorrow, Squidge. Unfortunate report. Oh, your opponent conducts their next battle phase twice. That's not a good thing, is it? You don't want to give your opponent two goes, do you? I don't know. Yeah, I know what Mike wants. Excellent. Well, tell him thank you very much, Liz. Oh, bless. Well, don't worry about it, Squidge. I'll be another time. Wouldn't mind if some of these cards just stopped so I could have a proper look at them. Natura Cosmo Beat. What? What is that? Naturia, sorry. What was that little thing? Very, very curious. Windmill Genix. My God. Looks like a big boy. Yeah, I'm getting a vibe there's like a lot of cards in this. That's one thing that I feel is definitely missing from Magic the Gathering. Any incarnation of that game. If I'm playing a collectible card game, regardless of how useful or appropriate they are, I want access to all the cards in the game. All the cards. Why isn't it to have all the cards? Oh, because these cards are old. You don't know. You don't get to decide what I want. Do you know what I'm saying? Maybe it doesn't. You know, it doesn't matter that they're old. Ugh, I don't know. Don't get me started on Magic the Gathering. Jar Turtle. The artwork on some of these is wild. I would say it's not as generally the standard of artwork is not up to scratch with Magic the Gathering, but it's good enough. Yeah, 72%. Puny Penguin. Ah! Look at his little face. I like the fact that it seems to cover everything as well. You got dragons, you've got cybernetic entities, and you've got little penguins. Trap Tricks Atrex. Okay, that sounds cool, whatever that was. Constellar Meteor. Oh my God. There's like, you know, there's all sorts of little penguins. There's a robot. There's a robot spider. There's a robot dragon. There's, you know, there's balloons. There's balloons. You know, it's angel. There's all sorts of weird stuff going on. I like that about it. A Fire King Island. Oh, now I want that. I don't even know what it does. I just want that card. Hydro Tortoise, the Empowered Warrior. The imagination behind some of the designs of these things. Gravekeeper's Shaman. Wow. Interesting. A Morphage Gluttony. What the hell? Jeez. Yeah, you're right, Danny. It was a quick download. I was being like, oh, 5 gig. All right, here we go. Let's get this. Kind of slowed right down at the end there, but Raid Raptor Booster Strix. I'll be honest, it's kind of making me intrigued about the... Oh my god, what is that? Number 24, Dragulus the Vampiric Dragon. That's probably the most awesome card I've seen so far, and I don't even know what it does. Pumpkin Carriage? Interesting. Like, the anime. Are all of these weird and wonderful things in the anime? Sea Stealth Attack? Interesting. Oh, here we go. Backup operator. Always handy to have a backup operator. Here we go. 100% done. Let's go. I've only got 25 minutes. We might as well get a game or two. Awesome, Mike. Yeah, it's quite... Ah, okay, yeah. I thought it was going to be a special. Let's have a look. Excuse me. About the homepage. These features will help you enjoy dueling to the fullest. Duel. Battle with duelists from all over the world. You can also switch it up and duel according to different rules. Okay. Deck. Choose your decks and adjust them as you like. Solo. Practice your strategies or read the stories behind the cards. We don't need to... I'm not too worried about the stories. Shop. Get new cards by purchasing packs. Okay. It's all... Regarding data transfer using Konami ID. Due to heavy access. Okay. We apologise for the inconvenience. Okay, I don't really care. Commemorate game to release. We currently have a special gem sale. Check out our exclusive gem packs on the gem purchase page right now. Each player can purchase up to 3. This amazing deal is only available for a limited time. Don't miss it. Let's have a look then. Yeah. Oh, look. 3,500 gems. You're only paying for 1,475 of them, and you're getting 2,025 for absolutely free. Only $24.99. Okay, so the standard price is, yeah, 50 gems, like 89p. So, yeah, like Akuma says, I guess you're going to get like a gem per match or something like that. No, I'm not. I don't care what how much of a good deal they are. Jog on. Improve gameplay. Oh, okay. Users who answer our survey will be gifted with 50 gems. Okay, let's quickly blast through this. Are you enjoying dueling? I've barely done anything. Well, yeah, I'm having fun. Do you understand? I guess I understand. The background music is actually very good. Animations seems pretty good so far. Controls, it's just, I'm just using a mouse. It's pretty straightforward. So anything you found difficult about the controls in dueling, please let us know. No, it all seems fine so far. Sorry, guys. We'll just get this out of the way. Solo mode. I don't know. I've not played it yet. I don't know. I've not played it yet. I think I was supposed to fill this out afterwards. Yeah, okay. I'll fill that survey out later when I actually know what I'm answering. Not that it matters. You could play whatever, but what's this? Got a notification. Let's see what that is. Yeah, I don't... Maintenance notice. 27th of January. Oh, that was the other day. Why you give me notifications about stuff I don't need to know about? Anyway, let's have a look. Alright, it's a solo. Right, let's have a look at the shop. Get an idea of everything. Okay, so you can buy card packs, decks, bundles, accessories, etc. Okay, so one pack of each of these types, 100 gems. Okay. Secret packs and bonus packs don't currently exist. Decks. Here we go. 2 different decks there. Magician of Pendulum, Reconstruct Universe. Both sound pretty damn cool. 500. So I could get both those right away and rinse all my gems, but I don't know if I should be doing that. Accessories. Cosmetics. Absolute waste of gems. Yeah, what's that again, yeah? Dual pass gold, 600 gems. So is that saying you... It costs 600 gems, but you get 600 gems. And then you get a bunch of other things. Do you know, Mike? Who's this? Who's who raid? Is that Professor Sean there? Sorry, let me catch up on chat here for a second. I think I'm a little bit behind. Here we go. Let me back up. Excellent, Mike. Yeah. Probably don't have time in a minute, Akuma. I'm still like looking things over. Yeah, sorry. Who are we raiding, Sean? I hope you well, my dear. Oh, Ellie's on. Excellent. Perfect. It's her birthday this week. Oh yeah, of course. Of course we can. Wonderful. What's she doing in a minute? Not that it matters. Oh, Dragon Quest V on the PS2. Excellent. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Sean. Yeah, we'll definitely will go raid Ellie. Perfect. Thank you. So what are you getting here? Is this a bunch of packs you're getting? It's not an automatic. Yeah, there we go. A special set that includes 10 packs. So these are... So that's not bad. 750 gems for 10 packs. And 1 bonus UR card. Okay. That's pretty good. Let me have a look at this. This doesn't make any sense. Okay. Wallpaper. Don't even care about that. Spectacular final. A pot of greed, mate. Look at his face. What the hell? I'm not really sure I get it. Is that an accessory? He just hangs around there. Oh, it's a backdrop. It's a wallpaper for the game. Yeah. What is Dual Pass? It's not actually telling you what you get with it. Okay, you get stuff as you level up. Okay. What I'm confused about, though, Mike, do you know that? Oh, Kuma. It says it costs 600 gems, but it says one of the first things you get are 600 gems and a bunch of stuff. So is that telling me it's free? Here, have this free stuff. Sounds crazy. I'm not sure I get it. Yeah, is that right? Yeah, it's indeed, Malaysia. Liz, thank you so much for being here. Thank you. Yeah, I'll send you a DM. You know what? We won't worry about it right this second. Okay, I've had a look at the shop. Can I... This is my profile here. Iznib, level 2. That's my ID there if anyone wants it. I'm a little... Is this me? Am I this little bunny rabbit? Begin duelist. Indeed. Edit. Okay, it's not... Oh, returnee. No. Oh, you can... Okay, you can give yourself... I'm definitely not a returnee. Okay. I guess we'll add casual there. And beginner duelist. Yeah, definitely casual. That's my buddy. He's my mate. Rescue rabbit. Okay. That's my monster art. Shame we don't have this guy. Right, okay. There's more deck there. Oh. Starting deck. Yeah. Drag and drop. Okay, dismantle excess cards to gain crafting points, according to the rarity of the card dismantled. And then you can make new cards with crafting points. Okay. Can you create craft any cards? So you can like junk a load of trash and make something really good. Oh, okay, so this is the very first deck I was using that I actually got to play with. So I already have all these cards as well. Okay, that's cool. See what's under solo. Uncover the hidden stories within the cards and jewels decks built from drawing out their potential. Okay, so this is like the single player section, which you're going to get stuff for doing. Once you've earned all the rewards within a gate, its status will be updated to complete. Okay, that makes sense. If you have any rewards left, it will say clear. Okay, so you've cleared it, but you haven't got everything. Okay. Okay, so I'll complete the tutorial. We've got dual strategy, absolute monarch, and the warriors of the 6 elemental lords. Jeez. Oh, what's all this stuff up here? I don't know. God, there's too much. William! How you doing, young William? G-Ray! How you doing, G-Ray? Well, Colin, you've been playing a bit of this, G-Ray. What's your take on it? Does it make any sense? You've been playing it as well, haven't you, William? You get points for the rarity only. Okay. G-Ray, explain the duel pass to me. I'm confused about it, buddy. Jamie wants you to stay. Jamie should get in there himself, Liz. Although we're going to be wrapping up very soon anyway. You and gems like crazy, do you, G-Ray? Okay. Oh, excellent. Thank you, Mike. Oh, yeah, but I guess it seems like the best thing to get, right? All right, you like me, G-Ray. You don't really understand the gameplay. I'm fudging my way through it. Yeah, much like the pass in... It just seems weird. What seems weird about it, G-Ray, is... Sorry, I'll just jump back. Now, you go to shop. And there you go. You got your packs for 100. You got your decks for 500. You got your cosmetics, whatever, I don't care. And then you got the pass for 600, right? But I need to look at important notes. Maybe we should try and work it out. But look, all the items you can receive from the Duel Pass Gold, 600 gems. But it costs 600 gems. So I spend 600 gems and I get 600 gems back and... okay, yeah, crafting points. 72 normal crafting points. I guess that's rare. 80 rare, 100 super rare, and 100 ultra rare. I get this freakish pot of greed, and I get this wallpaper. So I'm getting all that for free if I just click on it. And then as you level up, presumably, you get all this extra stuff. It just seems what I get. I'm getting at, Mike. And oh, well, hang on. Oh no, I see. Got ya. This is what you get in total if you level up. So I spend 600 gems and I don't get a goddamn thing. When I hit level 2, I guess I'm level 2, I'll get 20 gems. And then at level 3, I'll get this. And then at level 4, I'll get this. And yes, there we go. Understand now. And then when I finally get to level 100, I'll get the pot of greed. Where was the wallpaper? Not that I kept that at 50. Oh, okay. This is what you get for total. So you're getting all this for free, assuming you level up. Okay. I was confused. I thought we were getting all this to start with, and then we were getting this extra. No. I understand now, at least. Interesting, G-Ray. Yeah, so either way, if you're spending any amount of time on the game, it's worth getting. My only concern is, yeah, 64 days. So if you've not got to a level 100 within the next 64 days, you could potentially, be missing out. But let's give it a go. I don't think there's any reason not to do it. There we go, Duel Pass Gold. And to get the full benefit, we do need to get to level 100 over the next 64 days. It seems reasonable. There we go, we've done it. We should be wrapping up here very soon. Yeah, no doubt. So I think that before we start battling other players online, or Mike, or Akuma, or G-Ray, or William, or anybody else who's playing this game, or Jamie, we should do these solo things just so I understand what the bloody hell is going on. Learn how to summon special monsters and other useful techniques. Let's have a look at this. Now, are we going to get to use our proper deck, or... I don't know. Okay, here we go. So we work our way through. Excellent. Each player starts with 8,000 points. Your opponent will try to tribute summon a level 5 or higher monster. Know that if a monster summoned in the previous turn remains on the field, a powerful monster will be summoned the next turn instead of sending that monster to the graveyard. Okay. Okay. So I get an extra card just by playing this. You go in seconds. Okay. Let's quickly have a go at this, and then we'll wrap over and raid Ellie. Okay, what are tribute summons? Yeah, okay, so this is teaching us the rest of the game, rather than me trying to work it out from those cards I was looking at. This method is used for summoning monsters level 5 and above. Excellent. You must tribute a certain amount of monsters on your side of the field in order to perform this summon. The amount you will depend on the level of the monster you want to tribute summon. Setting monsters level 5 and above will also require a tribute. Okay. As you only have one normal summon per turn, you will not be able to tribute summon if you've already formed your normal summon per turn. Okay, for that turn. Got ya. What we've got here. Now, before I draw that, I want to... It's making me withdraw my card anyway. I don't expect to die. Control monsters, special summon one. I'll look at it in a second. I mean, I just want to look at the enemy's cards. That's all I want to do. It's alright. Hunter Dragon. Okay, nothing specifically special, but that's Dragon's Treasure. Equipped spell. It's attack and defense by 300 points. Okay. So it's 2,400 we're dealing with. Let's look what we've got. Okay, so we've got our 1,600. Leo Tour. 1,600. If this card battles a non-normal monster, it gains 500 attack during the damage step only. Okay, so dragons are normal. He's normal. These guys are not normal. What's this guy? 1,800. Let's look at these. Right, if you control no monsters, special summon one level 4 monster or lower normal monster from your deck. I mean, I feel like I should just play that rather than play any of these guys. And can you do an activation and a set? I don't think it matters, does it? Let's just play it. Oh, right. Okay, let's... What have we got? Okay. See, all of these are going to get absolutely yeeted. That's the only problem. Well, that dragon he's got there. Oh. Crowned by the World Chalice. No attack. Defense. Maybe I should... Yeah, let's get her out as a defender. So you can only choose... You can only force defend if you put it in a defense position. Let's give it a go. Okay, we'll set that for later. And I guess we'll summon him. Okay, we'll go to battle. And we did not want to do that. I don't know if it was going to give the choice of who to attack there. Obviously not. Just sacked him there. Never mind. Squidge, thank you so much for being here. We'll see you later, my dear. Probably not tomorrow, but we'll hopefully see you in the week. Okay, we'll get an extra card. That's a Blade Knight, that's fine. Oh, okay. Got ya. So that's my graveyard. There. So I put down the unexpected die there. I set that. So your set spells have to activate the following turn. I didn't realise that. I thought you could click them to activate whenever you wanted them to. So I have to be careful with that. Okay. So let's see what we've got here. I guess we'll put this guy in. Okay. If we go to battle and then attack that guy. Okay, wasn't expecting him to die there, but maybe he had some extra ability on him. I don't know. I don't like he did. 1,500 and 800. So his 1,500 attack versus my 1,600 defense. I'm not sure. Not sure why I died. I don't know if anybody knows. Hello there, a left salt. A left salt? No, I've never seen the anime. I literally don't know what I'm doing here at the minute. My good friend Lord of Darkness Mike in chat, he has most assuredly seen the anime. but I have not. No. So yeah, I'm not really sure why that did that there, but never mind. Let's press onwards. Okay, 1412. Nothing necessarily special about it. What's this? Memory of an adversary. I don't like reading on the card there. I prefer to read over there. Let's do that. When an opponent's monster declares an attack, you take damage equal to the attacking monster's attack. And if you do, it gets banished. Okay, that's quite cool. So yeah, it sucks you're still taking the damage, but it nips them in the bud. That's for sure. During the end phase of your opponent's next turn, special summon that monster to your side of the field. Oh god! So not only do you take the, not only do you destroy that creature, you get to take it the next turn. That's rather cool. So I guess we definitely want to set that. So traps, presumably you can use at any time. I'm hoping. Okay, I guess we'll put this guy in. Okay, so why is he still alive? Does 0 defense actually mean infinite defense? I have no idea why he's still alive. I'm very confused here, folks. Interesting. Anyway, never mind, eh? Yeah, main phase 2. I guess there's no... Oh, I can do a special summon. Oh, how and why can I do a special summon? Okay, yeah, no, I thought it was glowing because I actually do one of them. Okay, because I could do that one. 2 normal monsters. Okay, that's 3 for that one. 2 plus. Okay, so I don't really think I want to do a special summon, do I? So I guess we're just ending the turn. What was that he just did? Did he get to look at that? De-spell. Target 1 face-up spell or 1 set trap on the field. Destroy that target if it is a spell. It wasn't a spell, though. It was a trap. So he's just seen what that is. So why is he attacking, then? If he knows that... I guess because it's AI, isn't it? Now, I took a lot of damage there. But I'm going to get his dragon back myself next time, so... Okay, cool. A smashing ground. Nice. And we don't know what that is, do we? But... Ah, okay, there we go. Oh, it killed it. Okay. Okay, so if you set a creature and it's hidden what it is, you still have to attack it. Got ya. Okay. It's going to take some getting used to. Sorry, which one was Akuma? 2100 defense? That one I killed? Well, this one. Yeah, which one? Anyway, I think that's I was done there. cool. And I get his dragon. Yeah, I guess we're gonna go attack, don't we? Okay, another Blade Knight. Well, I don't see any reason not to put one of them out. I guess this is going to smash him, isn't it? Yeah. Final blow. Okay. Well, I won. I'm not sure if I felt like I needed to win. Yeah, there's a couple of things that happened in that. I learned some things. I learned that your set spells have to be used the next turn. So don't set them unless you're definitely positive they are being used the next turn. I learned that if you set a creature, it still has to be attacked. So that's good. If you put like a tough creature out and you know they're going to attack, I guess the idea is you can trick your opponent into attacking or not. I guess is the idea. So that could work two ways. You can set a tough creature. So when they attack with their little creature just gets murdered. Or you could set a little creature and then make them hesitant about attacking because they're scared of losing their creature, even though you know that they would be fine. So there's a bit of like bluffing involved there. Interesting. Okay. That's about a quarter, a fifth of a level there we got for doing that. That's fine. Complete. Perfect. And we got a card there. Raigeki. Destroy all monsters your opponents control. My God. Yes, please. That's rather good. Interesting. We are slightly over the end of the stream here, so I'm gonna we'll have to leave it there. Maybe we'll do some more on this tomorrow. I don't know. We shall see. But yeah, I think we're gonna be leaving it there for now. Let me back to title screen, I guess. Exit game. Oh, it's one of those games. It doesn't allow you to actually exit the game. Gotcha. I'll see. Let's jump over here. We'll force you to close them, aren't we? Let's jump over here. No, not that one. Sorry, this one. Puma, thank you for being here, bud. I appreciate it. Let's pull that back on. Yeah, that was interesting, folks. Very curious indeed. Is that right, Akuma? I got confused there then. Because I set that spell, and then the next turn, because it wasn't used, it got taken away from me. That's what it seemed like, bud. I guess we'll have to do a bit more experimentation with that. But yeah, a couple of things that confused me in that last duel as well. They attacked with a creature. Their creature's attack was less than the defense of my creature they attacked. Yet my creature still died. I don't... surely that's what the defense rating is. And then the next turn, you know, one of their creatures... I attacked one of their creatures with mine that has no defense. So, you know, to me, that someone suggests that if your creature doesn't have any defense, any amount of damage to it will kill it. And it didn't die. Yeah, must have been a cone, but yeah, that, maybe they did do something like that, and I just completely missed it. But I don't know. I'm intrigued by the game, even if I'm kind of bewildered at the moment. But yeah, no, we'll have to look at some more of it at some point. Yo, Joel. Joel, how you doing, bro? You all right? Everyone liked your lovely logo you made for us for the Conflux. I got to show that off a little bit. Yeah, no, that's the thing. I didn't see anything on either their card, their monster card, Akuma, or my monster's card that would suggest that it was getting us any kind of attack buff. I don't know. I misunderstood. I also learned that if you attack, if you declare an attacker, they have to go through any monsters that are on the battlefield. You can't just choose to attack the opponent. So I did kind of get... So it was a little bit too easy then. No, yeah. One thing I will say, Mike, is it definitely seems that the overall presentation and how it's kind of... They've clearly taken a lot of inspiration from Magic Arena, definitely. And good on them. Why not? Why not? No worries, Swings. You don't... Yeah, thank you. Thank you for the lurk. I hope you had a good time with your friends. But don't feel you need to lurk. Just be like, yeah, I don't know if you know about it anyway, but yeah, I'm very happy with it. I shared your other bit of artwork on Twitter though. Joel, the one with your duck. I don't know if you saw that. A couple of people tweeted it. Casual murdered. Oh my god, he's changed his profile picture to having a golf club. And Sammy Boy. Who's Sammy Boy? Well, thank you for the retweet there, Sammy Boy. But yeah, I liked it. That's not official, but it kind of is now. Yeah, the mother ducking Conflux. I was like, should I not? I was like, I don't give any flying fuzzle. No, nobody who sees that or reads that is going to take it seriously. So, but yeah, we did. I did the guided tour of the whole server with everyone. Obviously, there wasn't like massive amount of people here, but everyone who was here seemed pretty enthusiastic about it. So we're going to be sending out those invites from Tuesday and taking it from there, getting everybody in. It doesn't cost you anything. Bless you, Sphinx. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. That's what matters. So Professor Shawn came in briefly. She's doing her own thing, but she has redeemed for us to go and raid Barley Bap. Ellie. Ellie's wonderful. I like her a lot. She's... What did she... Dragon Quest, did I say? Where's she at? There she is. Yeah, Dragon Quest 5. She's playing on the PS2. Now, she may be playing it in Japanese. She does understand Japanese and Korean, and frequently will play original versions and translate to her viewers. So let's go and see her. I need to get some food. I will be back tomorrow, same time. I don't know what we're doing. Maybe we'll play more of Master Duel. Maybe. I don't know. We shall see, won't we? Yeah. Oh, it's only 10 days old, is it? Mike, excellent. I enjoyed what little we've played. It's definitely going to get played some more, Mike. Definitely. But I won't commit to anything at the minute. We shall see. Yeah, wait, tell me what you got, G-Ray. What you got, bud? Will do, Sphinx. Thank you for being here, my dear. Good night to you. Should probably do the thank yous. So thank you to BendyFan90 Gaming for the follow. Didn't speak up in chat, but that's absolutely fine. I don't expect people to partake in chat. I'm just glad people are here. So Bendy, thank you for the follow. Malegio, thank you for the resub. 9 months. We just had a baby. Explosive Barrel for the resub, 4 months. And Garuda E for the resub, 2 months. And also 100 B's from Barrel, dropping a
Dragon King Slice.
chopping it up in here. Bless you guys. Thank you so much. Let's get on. Let me get this raid on the go. Ready. So yeah, what did you find, G-Ray? I have to come see it. What? Sorry, best bit of VOD. I mean, what? So you mean if people donate bits, they get to see something? Or you mean the best bit of your VOD from something else is a surprise? Okay. I have to drop by and find out sometime. Excellent. Sounds exciting. But yeah, let's set up this raid for Ellie. The raid has been created. I'm not sure if I've seen that before. Oh, okay. Oh, right, I see. Yeah, yes, so you've got an alert set up for something. Okay. Well, it's really not the same as Maleggio's, but not that it would matter if it was. All right, let me stick this down here. Oh, my God, I'm so hungry. I'm tired, seemingly. So yeah, I'll be back tomorrow, guys. Same time. I don't know what we're doing. We'll do something. If I don't come up with anything clever, I guess we'll probably just do more Yu-Gi-Oh. Until then, guys, let's go see Ellie. Yeah, I will. I'm ready for it, Sphinx. I don't know what I'm gonna get, but I'll find something. I'm very ready for it. Thank you all for being here. I appreciate it greatly. If anybody needs me between now and tomorrow, I don't expect you will. But if you do, feel free to just send me a message on Discord. Let's go see Ali. I'll see you on the flip side, my lovelies. Take care of yourselves. Let's go.
I appreciate it. Hey there, folks. I'm Ellie or Barleybap. We play and live translate Japanese games on this channel. Today we're playing Dragon Quest V on the PS2. Good to see you. How are you doing? What were you streaming today? Let me give you a shout out. Here we go. Are you continuing with Final Fantasy 13 or were you playing something else today? Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. What's Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel? Aside from obviously a Yu-Gi-Oh! Game. Is it like Magic the Gathering Online but for Yu-Gi-Oh! Or something like that? The new Yu-Gi-Oh! You have no idea. You're as baffled as I am. Thank you for the raid, I really appreciate it. It's very kind of you. Basically is. Ah, okay. Cool, interesting. I don't know where we're going. We found the desert, but I'm looking for like a town in the desert because I need to heal my characters. They're asleep. 2 of them are asleep. They ambushed me, but 2 of them are asleep. Okay, let's run away. Aha! This is promising. Yeah, good stuff. Okay, we made it. Just got a little bit close for comfort there, but as some of your viewers wanted to check out, cool. Did you ever play ビビンバたちはエリを教会まで運んでいて